From the first time I came out to run in this election, and if you check all my interviews, I said Lagos State is about to witness an election like they've never seen. I said this because the people that were behind this movement were not moved by money. When we talk about elections in Lagos State previously, you find there's a lot of financial inducement, there's a lot of buying of votes. Sometimes the resources are not available to buy votes in the second situation, but that's not the case here. People are voting for hope. People are moved for the hope of a new Lagos, and they're going to come out even more than they came out the first time. And that is the challenge, because now we have seen how one man in his interest has turned and made the INEC process has rubbished it. It is daylight robbery. It is the equivalent of rape in an open field in front of everybody, just because of a selfish, greedy ambition. Right? So people have seen this, and people are going to stand against this, because there's only so long that people can be bullied. There's only so long and so far you can push a people into the wall before they stand up and they stand back. And that's what we saw on Saturday. And it's not going to end on that Saturday. It's going to repeat itself again. And we are going to be prepared for whatever attacks or harassment that it tries to build, because now they have destroyed our faith completely in all the things that they promised us. So we now know that this is something we are going to have to fight for. And I'll say, Echo Edide.
I like the broadcast as well. I'm going to be bringing in the speech of Atiku shortly, but before we reference to that, I would like to start with the first person. I will start from the new people that joined us. I'm sorry. Let me start with Busy Brains.
Hello.
Hello, madam. Thanks very much for joining us this evening. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, and you are doing amazing and fantastic.
Please be audible. We can't hear you.
Sorry.
And you are doing amazing. Really appreciate all that you are doing, to be honest. I've been following throughout today, and yesterday, though I called later in the night when everybody was about to leave the platform, but during the day, I was so down. I took off from work. I didn't work yesterday. I was very emotional, but I regained my faith. And listening to our vice president yesterday, our president today, and listening to Vivo as well today, I see men of faith, men with courage, and that is what is needed. Because the battle, is a full-blown war. It's been battle, but it's now going into a full-blown war. And what we need is our courage. What they have tried to do is psychologically break us. But thank goodness, we've gotten our faith back. And what they will try and do is to pump fear into us. But thank goodness, we are getting our courage back. Because there is no point in going to the battlefield in fear. So, all obedience, be courageous. Once God sees that courage, the victory is for sure. Our principal has shown us he is a fantastic leader in his mannerism, in the way he carries himself, in the way he speaks. To be honest with you, Mr. Niger Watch, I've been following world events more than I was following Nigerian politics. Mostly the American politics was what I was closely monitoring. And when it came to Nigerian politics, I was wondering, who is the preferred? Because if you know where the world is going, we are edging towards a globalist world. And in my head, I've been trying to identify who is the preferred. Even at first, before I started, Mr. Obi did not win me because of all that people were saying. He won me because of his behavior, because of the things he said. The Bible says, by their fruits you shall know them. and the way he carried himself showed that he was a better breed compared to the other two. And I was wondering, okay, so if this is the case, because whoever the globalists support, because at the end of the day, Nigeria is not performing or functioning in isolation to the rest of the world, or in isolation of the global elites. And you will be wondering, so who is their preferred? Who is going to be the puppet that will be used this time? And clearly, by Obi's ways and standard, it showed he was not the one. And we saw the rhetorics from international media hyping our main man, our G. But then where they were going to was the drug dealer of Bodilon. The reason why I'm saying this, I was sampling their views. Can you imagine? Quick. When you know that this thing is highly contested, when they know that this election is highly fraudulent, Rishi Sunak and some of the world leaders are saying congratulations. Congratulations, my foot. You congratulate somebody who has won fair and square, who has won without any blemish. But there is so much going on with the election, and you are saying congratulations. So you are already trying to psych us to concede. I thought they were the pillars of democracy. Why are they not forcing the government to do the needful? They violated the legislation. They violated the INEC guidelines. Why are they not making sure that the voice of the people are heard? Because that is not what they want. They are using us as a guinea pig, a ground to sample, to see our resilience. Nigerians should not cower down. Nigerians, this is when we should roar. This is when we should show them that we are, yes, we are the giant of Africa. And that is why God has blessed us. There's a reason why Nigeria is the way Nigeria is. Nigeria is going to be the one that will take out Africa out of this dirty mess that the global elites are trying to force us down the drain to. In all honesty, somebody called earlier and was saying about why Peter Obi went and contested. They didn't feel, with the way things are in Nigeria, he will not win. He will not, And I'm like, wow. It just hit me that Peter Obi knew what he was going in for. You see, all these Labour people that I've seen, they are coming out as men of substance. They know that they have put themselves forward. They know it is not a small battle that they are going to go and fight. They are fighting a massive war that could end, that their lives is at stake. And this, sorry, Mr. Najawaj, did you say something?
No. I didn't say anything.
Okay. These men are they are the face of Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians. They are showing us that they are willing to sacrifice what it takes. Do you think that the satanist parties will let you go in just like that? They have a lot to lose. They have a lot to lose. You think they will just give it up? They will also fight to the end. So they will do anything and everything. And who told you they've not even tried it on these people's lives? But God is with them. They would have taken them out since, but they have not been able to because God's hands is on them. This is the time for us, Nigeria. So we should not give up.
Thank you.
We should not give up. And let me just bring it, sorry, to this Mr. Whatever that is sitting down, this big lump of Fura de Nono that is sitting on the truth that was just talking in the conference. What an insult. A huge insult. He is saying, as if it is him that have the power, the arrogance. So it is only when he allows the Igbo people to get power that they will. He is the only person that can give Igbo people power. Or what was he trying to say? He said in 2019, I told I chose Peter Obi as my vice, so that in the next dispensation he will be an Igbo person will emerge. Now we are in the next dispensation. Why not give it to the Igbo person? Must it be him? Must it be him? That is to tell you that these people are in need for themselves. They are not sacrificing their own. They are there for themselves. Anybody that wants to rule Nigeria should come with a sacrificial heart, should have something to lose. These people are here. He's contesting because he wants it all. Very, very wicked human beings. I submit, sir.
Can I quickly say something?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you so much, Naija Watch. And listening to this governor, can you hear me?
Yeah, very clear.
Okay. Listening to the governorship candidate of the Labour Party in Lagos, you will agree with me based on what I said earlier. And I'm happy that you really play out the video for you to know what I said before. And he said categorically in his video that he's talking to the owners in Lagos in terms of a PDP structure and all of that, forming an alliance with them. You know, the reason why I'm saying all this in essence is that I'm still using this medium because I'm so happy with the way the guy is working on the background, and I'm so happy to hear what he said in that speech. And I'm using this medium to beg the Lagosian to work with this man to be able to deliver that Lagos from this evil politician. Regarding Atiku, it's so unfortunate. Even the way he was presenting and answering questions, there's no.
Tiobala, you just hold on. You've referenced. Let me call you before we talk about Atiku, okay? All right. Thank you very much, madam. You're done.
Yes, I am. I'll rest my case.
Thank you.
For now.
Thank you. Okay, for now. Okay, that's fine. So that we can bring in someone else. We have Africa. Africa, please, can you unmute yourself and talk to us? Okay, CJ, please hold on. After Africa, I'll come to you. Africa, can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining you guys from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Okay, all right.
United States. I just want to thank you for everything that you've been doing.
Thank you, sir.
And also, I don't really have much time, but I have been following your. I mean, I watch your videos on YouTube. It's been like almost 6-7 months now. I just want to say thank you for standing up for what is right and putting up to the truth.
Thank you, sir.
I think it's very unfortunate that we as diasporans that we have to, continuously fight for what we know is the right thing. We have to continuously fight for what seems like, freedom that should have been given to us, because we all appear as refugees from a country that there is no war. But because the political elite and the political class has weaponized massive unseen war that appears to be like a spiritual war on the common Nigerian people. Everywhere we go as Nigerians, we are looked upon as fraudsters. We are looked upon as refugees, but there is currently no war in our country. That's because of the handwork of the political elite. I'll have to say that I was really disappointed. I left Nigeria when I just turned 18. I came to this country as a student. I came here and I studied and I started working for this country. I have never had anywhere. Don't get me wrong. The blacks here in America have their struggle, exactly. And they put up to that fight. And the reason why I so much respect African Americans is because of the fight that they fought for every black race in the world. And it is because of the fight that people like Martin Luther King, that people like Malcolm X, that was assassinated in New York, it is because of the fight that they put up that we can even say today that we are going to that poll to vote in Nigeria. It is because of the march that Reverend Martin Luther King put up many years ago that we can even come together and say we want to elect a leader. They stood up for what was right. And that is the reason why we have so much freedom today. It is not yet perfect, but are we going to give up and say, hey, let's fold our hands and let's just keep looking? If they were still alive today, they will continue fighting that fight. I came here when I just turned 18 from Nigeria. I knew nobody, but I followed through the process. I went to school, and there were times that I even went to class. I had no food to eat, but I made sure I stayed in that class, and I make sure that I take my course and I get my grade. And nobody discriminated against me because I was from Africa. When I studied and get an A in my class, that A is recorded as A. I merited it. If I don't study well, I get a grade of C or D. That grade is recorded as C or D because I didn't put in enough effort or because I didn't understand the process. No professor would come out and say, hey, because you're from this tribe or because you're from the Lagos Highland, your father is a politician, I'm going to record a grade of A for you instead of C that you got in class. So when you look at that process that Peter Obi was talking about, the problem that we have in Nigeria is because our process is broken. People get to offices and stay in offices that they never merited. When people stay in positions like that, every other thing will be broken. Now, how do you tell somebody who come into your store and point a gun at you and collect your money that the justice system is going to catch up with him? He's not going to be afraid because the politicians are doing the same thing and they never get caught. No justice ever get caught up with them. So we become a country of lawlessness. And don't get me. Let me be straight with this. If you want to understand the reason why even the devil is afraid of God, is because the devil does not understand God. And the first thing that God gave to Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden was a law. And a country without law is not civilized. A country without law is not a country. If everybody cannot abide by the law, forget it. That is not a country. Now, I don't know if you can recall recently what is going on in Tel Aviv in Israel. Now, the government there is trying to abolish the judiciary. But look at what is going on in Tel Aviv. The people come out and say, no, we own the government. We are going to protest peacefully and have our voices heard. Taking away the judiciary will silence the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. And that is what Abraham Lincoln said, that that government shall not perish away from the earth. And if that government is perished, freedom will forever be silenced.
Exactly.
The people who left Europe, the people who left other part of the world came to the American continent because they were running away from monarchy. They were running away from suppression. They were running away from oppression by the political elite. And when they got to this continent, they sat down in the Independence Hall in Pennsylvania and said that the government of the people shall not be taken away from the earth. We come together and form our government by the people, not by the political elite, not by the political class, but by the people. And if that government is silenced, like what is going on in Nigeria right now, forget it. We will never have a country. Forget it. Nothing will ever work because those who remain in power wants to continue adhering to power without letting go. because they believe power is by force and not by the people. And that is the reason why you see everyone in Nigeria is so sad, because they believe the will of the people, the result did not reflect the will of the people. Now, I have to say that I'm very disappointed in the British government. I'm very disappointed in Rishi Sunak, because when you look at history, a lot of these countries want us to remain where we are. That's the reason why I know Nigeria is a sovereign country, but that's the reason why most of the time they don't want to interfere in anything. They know the truth. Let's just be realistic. All of these guys know what is going on in Nigeria. The United States government, down to every cranes and corners of Nigeria, they have people that works for them. They know what's going on in Nigeria. They know what is going on in Nigeria better than you and I. So before the president does anything, he consulted with someone who is in Nigeria, the ambassador, and the ambassador has people around the country that works for them. They know what is going on in Nigeria. They know what an Okada rider is. They know what we do in Nigeria better than Nigerian citizens.
Thank you.
So I have to say, guys, don't lose hope. And I have to thank every one of you guys that contributed to this. I've never, since I came to this country, I've never paid attention to Nigerian politics. But OB resurrected hope in Nigerians. I have friends that called me, they were literally crying on the phone that this is the last hope they have in Nigeria. And if this man does not become the president, they don't know what they might start doing something else to themselves. Because at this point, they felt Nigeria is not working. I was in Nigeria 3 years ago. That was the last time I visited Nigeria. And I planned to go to Nigeria to vote on this election. But guess what? My dad, who is almost 80 years old, told me, my son, do not come home. It's not safe. That is a country that is not fighting a war, a country that is not in any form of civil war. But before you make any move to Nigeria, you have to think about it. That is what the political elite have turned us into. But I am glad that at least
Thank you.
somebody is there keeping up with what is going on. And I do hope that one day we'll find our freedom.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Africa. Your words are deep. I want to thank you for coming in. At least, to speak out. We all are Nigerians. We need to speak out. I like the part where you talk about nepotism. If you don't have anyone, you can't get nowhere. And people that doesn't warrant any kind of position get it because of nepotism. Thank you very much. I'd like to move on to CJ. CJ, are you there with us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Thanks very much for your patience. I supposed to call you before the other speaker. Let's
Okay,
talk to us.
yeah.
Where are you joining us?
Yeah, I'm in Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay, talk to us. Sir.
Okay, good day, my brother. God bless you for your good work. I have followed you for some time now, but because of the kind of work that I do, I don't really have that kind of time to always, be available for live broadcast.
Thank you.
We've always followed a lot of you guys who are doing good job to speak the truth and always ready to stand on the side of the truth, which is what is heavily lacking in Nigerian politics. But I thank God that we have people like you who are resilient and never give up, never give in, never back down. God will continue to bless and protect all of you in Jesus' name. Amen. So I thank you, and I thank also Africa and those that have spoken, even at the other edition before we migrated to this one. I was following. I listened to everything you guys were saying. I want to begin by telling you that the issue of Atiku trying to imitate or trying to do the same thing that P2B is doing, um, I'm looking at it with a mixed feelings, because you see, this is politics. It's very dangerous. But the thing I'm going to say is this: when you look at, if you go to social media, if you go to many areas through which people voice out their opinion concerning this election, you will find out that basically people that supported Atiku, like we are doing now, they don't really have much platform where they speak out, because they know that they were defeated. That's one. From what I wrote here, when I said that the way this guy, the way Dino was addressing to Atiku, the way, it actually sounds as if um, Atiku is already giving him, he wants to go back to wherever he came down from. And it looks as if they are gingering him to, come on, man, come on, we can fight this, we can do this, we can do that. But the truth of the fact is that he knows that he did not win the election. They all know that P2B won this election, and that the mandate of people has been stolen from people. That's why you see everybody crying. Now, on the side of the what they said and what Africa said, you see, majority of us who are here in the United States of America knows the game. Okay, the game. I want you to understand this now. I want everybody to understand this now. If you are listening, Nigerians are the ones that can only build Nigeria. You see, most of us are here in the, not only in America, in the Western world, contributing and are being paid peanuts. Majority of us are graduates from different universities in Nigeria. I believe that graduates who migrated from Nigeria, after they finished, they graduate from university, and those who graduated in the Western world, those who graduated in Nigeria are more. Those who graduated in Nigeria, they migrated to this part of the world are more. Now, you see, these are people that are supposed to be building Nigeria. If Nigeria has someone like P2B who will actually, do the work. All the products, all the hands which we are putting in here will be in Nigeria, and it is going to work. Nigeria, is supposed to be working. But you see, this international observer who came to observe our recent presidential election and all that is all false. And people must understand this. It's all false. Like Africa said, like Nene said, we are all voicing the same thing because we are here with experience. We understand the game. Okay. Now, for instance, I will tell you this: if you come to American health system, there's one thing I want to use American health system for example, because sometimes the only thing that people hear on social media is if a Nigerian did one bad thing, everybody will start, making noise, clamoring, they are this, because of what? Because of the picture that Nigeria as a nation is presenting for Nigerians, even those, especially those in diaspora. Now, but one thing I'm going to tell you, I'm going to use something like a medical system, because this is where I am. Today in America, if you take away 70% of the hands who are working as doctors, nurses, LPN, RN, GNAs, and CNAs, and CMTs, from that to the lowest, which is, I believe, is CMTs, certified medical technicians, certified medical assistant, nursing assistant. If you take these hands, so only, I'm not talking about 80% or 90% or 100, because I know it's not going to be possible. But if you take only 70% of hands of most Nigerians that are working in the medical system in America, if you take it out, let me tell you, America is going to be paying their indigenous citizens here who are working in the medical fields times 3 of what they are paying right now. Because we are the one in the medical system, we are the CNAs. More than 60% of Nigerians are the CNAs, the GNAs, the nurses, the doctors that are in the medical system. And most of us are collecting peanuts here. I'm being honest with you. There are people who can do this job. A lot of them cannot do this job at the price we are doing it. Okay. I've been working in a place where a lot of Black Americans, they come in. The white people don't even work in many places where majority of the places where we work, you know. And the people that we contend here with are the Black Americans. I'm not saying they're not doing good job. These people are fantastic workers. They are very resilient. They are very hardworking. If you add that is for those who actually wants to receive their pay through hard working. They are very hardworking. But my point is this: I have been in a situation whereby a lot of them will come in, they will try to work. At the end of the day, they cannot take the pressure. They go because they believe that they know that the work they are doing, the pay cannot equate the work they are doing. That's why they have to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now, if you, the point is that majority of the countries in the Western countries, they don't want Nigerian to work. You think they don't listen to our complaints? They know our complaints. They know that if Nigeria work today, all of us we are going back to Nigeria. There is no place like home.
Exactly. That's
There
what
is
I'm talking about all the time. There's no place like home.
There's no place like home. Here in America, I am. It's from work to my home, from home to work. That's it. If I have any issue to tackle outside there, I'll go out there and tackle it and come back home. Is it that America is safe? Here in Baltimore that I am, is not safe. There is killing. So people that are here in America, they don't even have anything that is called communal life. There is no communal life here. There is no life in America. The only life in America, as long as Nigerians are concerned or Africans are concerned, is that we have a good light. You always sure that 24 hours there is light. There's water. You know, good accommodation depending on the one you can afford. You see, so they don't want Nigeria to work, because if Nigeria to work, other African countries are going to work. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that we are still living in slavery. That is what the Western world and America, they know this. They know that if you put Africans who are doing the dirty jobs here in America out of their system, their economy is going to collapse. I'm telling you, because there's no way all these old people that Africans are taking care of, if their people are going to do the same job we are doing here, the CNA people that are being paid like $30 to $35 or something like that, or GNA, their people cannot accept $70 for that if you put all the hands from Africa from this place. So the point is that they don't want Africa to work. So now, coming to the issue of P2B, this is the only person, as long as now is concerned, that is clear to Nigerians that can make Nigeria work. So they're coming in to do whatever abracadabra and whatever they did and left, and they say all these things are make believe. You know, the Britain that first congratulated Asiwaju for his emergence as the winner of the presidential, all these things are just they don't want someone like P2B to win. Because someone like P2B wins, it's going to be a problem on their side, because they are still controlling our oil system. Everything that has to do with oil system, they are still the one controlling it. So they're going to lose. Okay, so we just have to. My only advice is that Nigerians will have to learn how to be more pushy. We have to be more patient and kind of find a way to. I don't know how we're going to do it. If we're going to buy wisdom, if we're going to start learning how to be wise and learn how to be tactful, in everything we do, we need tact. Because I think one of the major problems we have today in Nigeria is P2B kind of said it some time ago. When he talks about pulling people from spending so much money in education system, he knows what he's talking about. Because it's only when someone is educated that the person knows the right person to vote. That the person knows that even if you give me money to vote for you, I can take your money and still vote the right person. First of all, I can reject your money, but if you insist that you want me to take the money, then I can take the money and still vote the right person. So, but without education, you cannot succeed in some, in that. Another thing I want to say is this. I thank God to some extent that P2B have tried to bring Nigerians together, to some extent. because let me be honest with you, I'm a Nigeria who has toured the whole country, lived there, done one thing here or there. I went to University of Ilorin. I attended University of Ilorin, and I did my service in Jigwase Duse. And I actually lived in Lagos for some years before I went down to Abuja to, start up my own business. And I did business in Abuja and imported my goods through Kano. You'll be surprised that I said that I imported my goods through Kano. Nigeria didn't actually have a port of entry in Kano because we don't have any river in Kano or in the north that links Nigeria. But you see, in the north, the politics they play there, why they make a place like the seaports like One Port and the Lagos, Apapa Lagos, why they make it impregnable for goods coming outside Nigeria. They leave an open border in through Castina, where if you stay in the north, maybe like Kano, Kaduna, Aziz of Abuja, you can actually import your goods from there, and your goods will get to Abuja without any custom officer stopping you. But between One Port to Onisha, you have you see more than 20 checkpoints of custom officers. From Lagos, the same thing. So you see, Nigeria is not what people paint it to be. I have a lot of stuff that if I want to tell you in this program, that Nigeria is not one. But you see, all this thing they are doing is a game they play to make their people have that issue of of section in their mind when it comes to politics. They want to kind of paint a picture where they make their people know we are trying to do all these things to make you have it good. But it's not all about that. At the end of the day,
Thank you.
whoever wins the election,
Please round up, Nasa.
they all pocket the money. So my point is this: I want us to continue. I want us to continue with the resilience and the effort to continue to fight. I know that P2B won this election. Everybody knows that P2B won this election.
Of course.
I believe that if we do the right thing, P2B will still emerge as the winner of this election. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, CJ. I have to give you time to talk to us, to educate us, the lifestyle in abroad and the lifestyle in Nigeria. When it comes to comparison, yes, I support you on the area where you said the foreigners don't want Nigeria to work, because if Nigeria work, all of us will move back home because there's nothing like home. Yes, you're very right. So I'm beginning to suspect that as well, because obviously, if Nigeria become a better country today, I bet you 80% of Nigerians in abroad will move back home. If we have permanent light, security, healthcare, good roads, and we'll go back home. To be honest, there's nothing like home. Home is home. So that's why we are fighting. You see, we dedicate our time here to use our platform for positivism, how Nigeria can become a better place. That's why we're doing this. We are not doing this for any political party to recognize us or pay us. They've offered us severally. In fact, if we were to be doing this for political party to pay us, I don't think that we'll be supporting Peter Obi, because Peter Obi, we know the give chichi, as everybody knows that. So we want a better country. Look at many of them that have collected money. For example, if I have to reference to my own state, Edo State, the current Governor Obaseki, when he was coming in second term, I used this platform to also deliver him. But many other people collected money from him, But how do you know they collected money from him? But when he got to the office, all of them kept quiet. Till today, none of them could ask him question on what he's doing. Even when he's doing anything wrong, they don't checkmate him. The only platform that still checkmate the governor of Edo State in tomorrow is this platform. Why? Because we didn't collect no money. So the consequences of collecting money from satanic party or satanic governor or satanic leaders is that because you can't ask them question if they pay you. You cannot. So I will urge everybody, especially on the election that is coming out on the 11th of which is just next week Saturday, please don't sell your conscience. Don't sell your votes, because if you do, not the painful part of it is that you will not be the only one that will suffer. every one of us will end up suffering for it. Let's vote these people out.
Mr.
We
Watch, can I please interject with,
uh
just
yeah,
briefly
go ahead. Go ahead.
regarding mortgaging your conscience for a few naira? These people, like with Mr. Naija Watch has been saying, satanic people. It is not just word. They practice it. They go to different covens. And all this money that they use to come and be bribing people, they've gone in there and used it to turn people's head. So by the time you've collected the money, you've really been mortgaged. Your destiny has been swapped. You collect their money, they've swapped your destiny. So we should be very wise. All these things are spiritual. Like somebody just said earlier, that this is more spiritual. It is more spiritual than we understand and than we know. This is not just ordinary fight. It's a fight between good and evil, not between INEC and LP or APC and LP. No, this is a fight between good and evil. You are either for good, which is LP, any other thing is evil. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you for coming in, madam. You are right. You are very right. No matter the amount that they will pay you, and you choose to take the money, the day you, let me put this straight, the day you collected that money and you know what you're doing is wrong, that day you've killed so many people. If you drink water with that money, you are drinking people's blood. Okay, what INEC chairman just did now is a murderer. He have killed so many people in advance. If, God forbid, this man emerged as the president of Nigeria, that's what it means. But because these people are satanic, they are not
Honestly.
interested if anybody died in their decision.
No, and can I say, sorry, what they are doing, they really want us to take on the streets. They are itching. That is what they want. They want us to go protest. And no matter how peaceful we protest, take it from me, they will infiltrate the obedient, and they will cause mayhem so that there will be an excuse for army, military, police, or whatever to shoot at people. That is human beings' blood being shed, sacrificed. Their plan is to sacrifice Nigerians. When people die, then maybe that is when their seats in power, all these permutations that they've been doing will be solidified. They are looking for whose blood they will suck, but they will not suck our own. It's not no obedient, no well-meaning Nigerians' blood will be shed for them to be seated, to be enthroned.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. Before I move on to the next person to speak to us, Peter Obi just tweeted, so let me put his tweet here. So quickly read it out. In fact, trust me, if you're not supporting this man, then you are wicked. Because don't get me wrong, I'm not applying emotions to this. If you don't support Peter Obi, who else are you supporting and why? Is a question. Okay, he just tweeted now, like 10 seconds ago. I have to bring it here. Got my AirPod is telling me, Okay, on the 25th February 2023, Nigerians trooped out en masse to participate in what was promised and expected to be a free and fair and transparent presidential and National Assembly elections. But in all things, we are enjoined to give thanks. Jesus. Now, this humility now I want to throw away. I pity for now. I pity for now. Humility. In my history, at my age, both national or local or any kind of positions in Nigeria, I've never seen any leader that have this humility. Never. Never. In Nigeria. Never. This is what you guys are playing with. I wish they could. Anyway, let me just move on. I'll call on the
Remember,
next.
it is a fight between good and evil.
I'd like to hear from We have God's Ine, I'll come back to you, madam. Let me quickly talk to call into first. God's Vision TV. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Thank you, my brother.
Uh, Good evening, friends and family, and
Your voice is
friends
not
of.
very clear. Your voice is not very clear.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, thank you. Sorry, I'm still kind of trying to recover from the shock of my life.
Exactly.
Yeah, since yesterday, I think around 10 a.m. yesterday, Finland time, I have to disable my Twitter account because um, I just feel that if I keep going in, I was losing my sanity. I think I was losing my sanity. I have to quickly disable some of my social media handles and just have to stay away from social media for a while because it's really got for me in a very, very, very tsunami weapon. The heat was too much. Uh, One thing is, I'm not losing hope though, and I want to enjoy everyone, all obedient around the world, not to lose hope. If you see the kind of fight we put on, they weren't expecting us to put this kind of fight on. Actually, it was just some of them that actually saw us coming. Somebody like Ayo Peter Fayoshe, former governor of Ekiti State, usually call Peter Obi a cancer, you know. They weren't expecting us to put this up, even Atiku as well. You see, listening to him a moment ago, with all due respect, I will say that he is a man that he knows what he wants, but he doesn't know how to get it, actually. You know, there was something he said. He said, you have to negotiate for power. At least someone who went to school will know that power, freedom are not what you negotiate for. The only thing you negotiate for
Who are you referring to?
is peace. Atiku.
Okay, please
Like
be
one of the statements he made that if they want power, they have to come and negotiate for it. That you negotiate for power, you don't fight for power. Actually, he was very wrong. You fight for power, you fight for freedom, then you negotiate and dialogue for peace. So him saying that you don't fight for power show you the kind of remorse pride that he have in him. Like somebody said, I forgot the name of the person who said it. He said, by now, Atiku would have been in Dubai. It is just these shenanigans around him that is still telling him, oh God, you have to come out, oh God, you have to come out. He would have been in Dubai by now. Okay, now let me move away from Atiku. There was this guy that said that said something that was so touching. I think CJ. He talks about the West not wanting Peter Obi. I want to reflect back to our candidates being invited to the Chatham House in London. This was a trap. It was a trap to test who is a Pan African. Then it takes me back to the Bobby Wine of Uganda. The moment Peter Obi came out, I remember Bobby Wine of Uganda. Then a friend of mine in Finland here told me, he said, you see Peter Obi, I have followed him carefully. He's a Ugandan. He said, I followed him carefully. I've seen him as a Pan African. He said, see, the West will not want him. I said, are you sure? He said, the West will not want him. He said, they don't like a Pan African. He said, hey, if Peter Obi succeed Nigeria, he said, all African countries will follow suit. They will fight for freedom. He said, that is the reason why they will not want him. He said, they will pretend. He said, they will pretend to support. He said, then at the end of the day, they will be empowering the rigging process that will push him out of the way. He said, before you know it, before the people will start complaining, they will move up here. What did we see on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday? They pretend to come and observe. When the result was announced, they moved out quickly. because that was what they wanted. They don't want a Pan-Africa. But let me tell you, freedom, power is fought. You battle for it. You get it by force. It is. We are not going to negotiate. We are going to keep pushing until we get our freedom. And Nigeria is going to be the first country in Africa that will get its freedom by force. And we are going to get it. No matter the effort they put on, no matter the forces that we apply. I think right now they will be thinking that, what are we up to? See, our quietness, our silence is killing them because they don't know what we are up to. Because they've been expecting us to be in the street by now. Oh, they start shouting, hey, and then they will bring army, shoot aside, then shake us off, then they will release their dogs as long to come and create one havoc or the other. They will say, oh, obedient, they burn this, they burn that. They say, oh, who instigated this? Is their master. Obi, then they will get him arrested. Then to silence the whole momentum, to silence the whole movement. But I want to appreciate and thank Peter Obi for the wisdom he applied, for not speaking in a hurry. You know, so many people were expecting him to speak right from the announcement of the result, the day and the hour of the announcement of the result. But he was so mature. He knows that this man is so smart. Like I was listening to Ayo Fayose interview. He said Peter Obi is the smartest politician he has ever known. Peter Obi is so smart. They don't know what Peter Obi is capable of doing. They don't even know the tactics he applied. Even if, as a matter of fact, this election has taught them a great lesson about Peter Obi. So I want to appeal to all Obedience, especially those in Lagos. If we, even the PDP control room, they attest to it that the Labour Party got 900 and something thousand votes in Lagos, and which is very true. If we can get 900 and something votes in Lagos that day, despite all the disenfranchisement, the violence and all that, we can get 1 point something million this on the 11th of March. We can do it. Nobody should be afraid to come out. One of the things they want us to do, or one of the things they want to achieve, is to scare us, so that in our subsequent election, we'll be afraid to come out. There are a lot of people who actually tore their voters card, which I tweet about on that yesterday. Actually, I tweeted about it and I was encouraging a lot of people. There was nobody that was so damn like me. I tell you the truth, because more than 200 people that I actually mobilized and make sure that they went to their polling unit to cast their vote. So it was such a huge disappointment that a lot of them were even sending me message telling me, Pastor, did you see? You asked us to go and vote. Look how we told you our vote will not come. I said, calm down. The battle for freedom does not start in one day and end in that same day. It starts in one day and end someday. We will get there. We'll get our freedom. Actually, like my brother said from the US, he said, if Nigeria is good, we will go. That is the truth, and that is why they don't want Nigeria to be better. I tell you the truth. If you check the health system abroad, how are they better than Nigeria? It is the equipment, the machines they are using. Their personnel are nowhere near us. They depend on Google to know what you want. If you tell them something, they have to go on Google.
Okay.
In some cases, they have to even refer you to foreigners' hospital, like where you will meet Nigerians. But if you tell a Nigerian doctor something, he knows what you are feeling. He knows what you are going through. It's just machine. And
Please,
that
very
is one thing that
thank you.
they are trying to squeeze out of us. They don't want us to get the necessary equipment that we deserve. Thank you so much for obedience, and thank you, Mr. Elvis, for all the effort you've been putting on all this while. We'll keep pushing, and I pray that God, in His infinite mercy, empower us more to continue. Thank you all, everybody. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Before callers, just hold on. I'll get back to you guys. Let me finish with the panelists. I still need to take at least 4 or 5 panelists, then I'll come back to you.
I had the right to choose whoever I wanted, as my running mate. So the question of whether I will work with Peter or not, whether Peter wounded PDP, yes, to some extent he did, because all the votes he carried, there are PDP votes in the south, and the southeast. So that's true, but that's politics anyway. But whether he will achieve his objective, by that or not, that is left to God to decide.
All right. That I just wanted that part, for us to go through it again. I would like to hear from you guys. Let me please mute yourself, stay mute, please. If you're not your turn here, just stay mute. Mr. Shooks Obibweze, please, I'd like you to talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you, sir, for joining us. If you are there, if you're not there, let me quickly move on to the next person.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay, are you available
I
now?
am on, Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm talking. You can hear me? Yeah, okay, I can hear you. Yeah. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Thank you once again for giving me this opportunity. Yeah, it's a this is one of the reason why when Tiobara was talking about we working with PDP, it's like I am against it. Look, Nigerians, the youth of Nigerians, the youth of Lagos, the youth of Port Harcourt, all these places where they trouble us, they kill us, they dealt with us. Look, your movement will be in vain if you don't come out to throw these people out completely. And they will, if you allow them, they will come with anger against you. Remember what happened? Remember what Sanwo-Olu did during the NSAS? He went behind to pay some people while he denied that nobody died. I am quoting Dele Farotimi. He said it clearly on national TV that he knew he went and paid some people. So I'm calling on Lagos youth. Do you want the same thing to happen to you? This man will come after you. Mark my word. If you don't throw him out, through labor, because PDP is satanic. They are in copy. Don't make mistake. All those names they are calling themselves, when they want to say APC, they say APC. They are correct. Take them for their word. Just like Buhari told us that he is going to take us from top to bottom. We laughed over it. What are we seeing today? So we don't need any merger. Let us go there and put the people that will listen to us, the people that we will talk to. I am calling all business people in Lagos. If you don't want to destroy your businesses, go out there on Saturday and do the needful. Because these people will come after you. I am just begging you now. I don't even need to beg you, but I am asking you now. I am begging you now. I don't need to beg you because you will be at the end of the whole thing. But I am begging you now. Go out there and vote these people out. Throw them out. There's no reason to beg anybody. We are angry. How do you show your anger? You need to show your anger by making sure that none of them remain in office. None of them. And even those who are coming, They should take a lesson from that. Coming to Atiku's statement, it's so unfortunate that he's still repeating his words of arrogance. He has never learned a lesson from what happened on Saturday. He's telling us that Obi cannot be president because the North is not with him. Who told him that? He stopped short of making a statement, the usual statement he used to make. That is the Waziri of the North. That is the he stops short. Let him not fool himself. We know where he's coming from. We all know that you can never be Nigerian president unless you win all over the place. Yes, we won both in the North. How did we get Nasarawa? How did we get Plateau? What is he talking about? These are the ones they gave us. They said we won. But we know we won all over the place. He's telling us, okay, he's trying to tell us that he's the first northerner to choose an Igbo man as a vice president. We know of Dr. Alex Akweme. What is he talking about? These are the kind of arrogance. Please, let us not listen to these people. We need to disregard these people. In fact, we need to disassociate ourselves from these people. Because all that they're trying to do is to gaslight us. I listened to Ayo Fayoshe, the former governor of Ekiti State, and he made it clear, do not go there and die for Atiku, because they are looking for ways to draw us in. No, we are not going with you, including the Lagos State Jandor. We are not going, because when they bring us out there, they go out there to start their nonsense with APC, fighting and shooting, and they draw us in. No, we are not doing that. Let us go there on Saturday, the 11th of March, and do ourselves pride. Let us show them that it's not a fluke, because the more, all obedient, I'm telling you today, the more you go out there with resounding victory, the better for us, because the courts are watching. The evidence we are going to court with, because if we go out there and clear all these places, they have no choice but to agree with what we said, that we won hands down. It's not a joke. We won this election hands down, and we will need our mandate. And how do we start it? We start it from the 11th of March by going out there and voting all these people out. We will do it. We know we can do it. Please, this article statement, I was so full of anger when I saw that. I was so full of anger because this their
Your network is so bad, sir. Your network is bad. We can't hear
you know,
Mr. Shooks.
big man.
Shooks, your network is bad. Your network is bad.
You know,
you can't even
impunity is.
Mr. Shooks.
You can listen to his voice. You can see it.
Okay, his network is so bad. He's talking. He's not even hearing me. It's very, very unfortunate. Mr. Shooks, I have to remove you because you're talking. I'm not sure you're hearing me, and we can't hear you. You know, he's still talking.
I want to talk to you.
He's still talking. Even though I removed you, Mr. Shooks, you're still talking there. Your network is very, very bad, Mr. Shooks. Please, I can't even mute you, so that's why I have to put it on the backstage.
And the claim.
How come you didn't notice that you'll be removed? Okay, let me remove him temporarily. I have to remove him temporarily. I just hope you can find your way back again. Your network was terribly bad. I hope I was not the one being noticed that the network was bad, you know. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, everyone, right there on the comment section. And God bless you all. Okay, my people, I would like us to quickly see to this video because our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, was actually weeping today, although a lot of people didn't see it, you know, but I'd like to show you here. Wow. For a grown-up man.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, please play that one and then play the BBC lady one too. The one that they stabbed that lady in the face. You know, there's an interview she did with BBC, I think for 2 minutes thereabouts.
Thank you. All right. I'd like us to quickly see to this video, my people. Please help us to share, and let's listen to what Mr. Peter Obi have to say here. But this video is very, very heartbreaking. In fact, it's heartbreaking. See this.
I anchor Nigeria right now on AIT with the gloomy picture that is out there in our sight today, with the rot in the political space. Where do you get your inspiration?
I choose, whenever I meet a young person, I want to know what that young person does. So you see me every day talking to young people. So just this morning, I went somewhere with the chairman. And a young lady was to boil water for me to make tea. I said, I will do it. He said she will do it. She was excited to do it. She was worried. And she said to me, she was almost in tears that I lost the election. And I said, so what's your name? She said she's this. Called her name. I said, so who are you? She said she was from Nasarawa. So I said, where do you go to school? She said she went to University of Nasarawa. I said, so what do you do? She said she has no job. She graduated since 2018. I said, so what are you trying to do? She told me she's learned how to do baking. So why are you not baking instead of being here to do this? She said she doesn't have 75,000 naira to buy an oven.
Okay, so many people at the back there. So what I'm going to do is...
That's the life you get in Nigeria every day. People who don't have money to buy an oven.
Okay, so those at the back, I'll recognize two people from the back so that you can, because of the time it takes you to move. You be coming, let me call someone here while you're coming.
Good morning, Your Excellency. My name is Dixon Irebu. I anchor Nigeria right now on AIT. With the gloomy picture that is out there in our sight today, with the rot in the political space, where do you get your inspiration and your strength from? Nigerians want to know this.
Of course, I get my inspiration taken from the young girl who doesn't have 75,000 naira to buy an oven. When people like me can sit down in a place and drink a bottle of wine that is costing that amount in the same country. When people like me have stolen billions of public money, that would have bought an oven for that young graduate. So that's where you get your inspiration. I said I want to build a new Nigeria, where those youths will have hope, where there will be a future for them. But I can't build it, Dixon, unless I do the right things, so that they can emulate how to do the right things. We cannot do it. We have to teach them how to do the right thing. Dixon, I have an opportunity to do what other people are doing. And you've seen it from my corporate world, where I chaired corporations, including Security and Exchange Commission, to my being governor of a state. I had opportunity to do what other people are doing, but I didn't do it. Because we have to live and show an example. And use the resources of the country, public resources, for public good. and ask those who had the opportunity of doing the right thing for the country to do the right thing. If we have a security man, he should do his job. If we ask somebody to conduct an election, I've been an observer of election in some of the West African countries. Texini wasn't anything near this. Is this what we spent billions to do? Hey, what a minute. We should have used that billions to do something else and announce what we announced. Because this young girl would have had an orphan and they would do the announcement.
Okay.
Thank you very much, people.
I couldn't hold it, Mr. Davis. I have to just share that with you because when we sit down here and then talk every day, it's not because he's a human being like us, but this is when it was when we were at the World Conference today. And so if this does not touch anything in you as a Nigerian, please, people, let's learn. Let's learn, please. I beg us. I beg you, Nigerians, please. I am not doing this as an eye service. Please, let's learn from this guy, please. And pray that this mandate comes back, please. People are dying every day. People are suffering. I sit here in Texas. I have my blue passport, I have my green passport, but Nigeria is still my home. I'm a pan-Nigerian. I'm a southwestern person, a Yoruba person. I have lived with the Igbos, Hausas, and Yorubas. Please, I beg you, Nigerians, please, I beg you, please, let's learn today, young people, from this man. Please, I beg you. Wherever you are in the world watching this, please, I beg. People are dying every day. Our young ones they've been turned to drug peddlers because of this wickedness. That somebody can afford to buy wine for 75,000 naira, but that lady cannot buy oven to make her life better. Please, I beg you. On Saturday, please go. Don't burn your PVC. Don't burn it, please. Go and stand and cast your votes. And this man is not doing this. He's not doing it for eye service. Not because of what he wants to gain. It's just because he wants Nigeria to be a better place. He said, in my village, all of us are equal. I am only fortunate. And every time he speaks of the grace of God, grace of God, grace of God, grace of God. We all are alive because of the grace of God. Please, Nigerians, anywhere you are in the world, be a good Nigerian. Emulate Peter Obi and live well. Whether you're a Muslim or a Christian or whatever thing you are doing, live well as a Nigerian. Please, I beg you. I beg you. I beg you.
All right, thank you. Let me hear from callers. Please bear with us. Let me pick some calls here.
George.
Hello, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Where are you calling from?
I just discovered your network a few days ago. I'm calling from London. I am Omowumi, the lady that calls.
Okay, thank
for
you.
the past few days now. Yeah. I don't want to go back, but I just have 3 or 4 points to raise.
Okay.
Now, one thing I want us to realize is that God wants to go through Nigeria, to walk through Nigeria. That is why he brought Obi out of PDP. Please listen to me carefully. Now, when I saw Obi weeping today, I wept bitterly. I was very bitter because I know in his heart of hearts, he wants to do things rightly. He wants to correct a lot of things. And God will still give him the opportunity. That is one. Number 2, I'm a Yoruba person. My name is Omowumi. I'm calling from London. I don't want Obi. If I have his number today, I will call him right away. I don't want him to have anything again to do with PDP in his life, or even Tinubu, because the moment he has anything to do with those parties, all these people that are running behind him, all these youths, they will go back. The youths, the Nigerians, we are fed up of APC and PDP. We don't want them. That is why God in his infinite mercies brought Obi out. Kwankwaso came into the game because of Obi, let me tell you. And because they were all underrating Obi, thinking where is Labour Party going to? Here we are today. Now, I am appealing to all youths and all the people who voted that Saturday. Please let us come out. Let us come out and vindicate this man and the Labour Party that we are the chosen one in this game. In this 2023 game, election, Labour Party is the chosen one. Let us show them. I'm appealing to you, all Nigerians, please go out. Vote at the next one. That is another one.
Thank you,
now,
madam.
Yeah, I'm suggesting with prayer, with everything, if Labour Party goes to court, God will vindicate him and he will win. We don't want them again. Blood is too much in their hands. I just heard the PDP Atiku speech here. We don't want him again. Let them go. All those old politicians, we don't want them. We want the youth to run our country, and we want the people who have the fear of God. I have seen the fear of God in Obi, and I believe he can do it.
Thank you.
Obi can run Nigeria and run it better. I'm not an Igbo person. I'm not from the southeast. I'm a Yoruba lady. But I believe in the oneness of Nigeria, and somebody who can do it.
Round up, madam.
I know we can do it with the help of the Almighty God.
Thank you.
So please let everyone come out and vote.
All right. We need to go now. Thank you, madam.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your system, please. Hello.
Okay. Hello.
Turn down your system, sir. We don't have time.
Okay. It is, sir.
Yeah, good evening to you. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Coming from Italy.
Okay,
God bless you.
Talk to us. Thank you.
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. The whole people when they did this panel. I did watch you for last year. I did watch you for this panel. We are tired. We just see all those things where they do for us. They collect what belong to us. Because why now? We did Europe now. We did pay. Because why? If you carry passport on Nigeria, it be like shame for us. If you go Costura, nobody who say in Nigeria you be. On a house you won't carry for year, now work you won't go, nothing. We are being ashamed for this country.
All right. Thank you.
Because
Thank you, my brother. I understand.
God bless you.
Thank you very much.
God bless
Thank you.
you.
Thank you for pouring out your pains here. All right. Let me quickly pick another call here. Damn. Can't believe this, man. Please talk to us. Your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. Nadia.
Thank you, sir.
I'm calling from Italy. I'm totally weak for the video I've been seeing since morning. My brother, God, the man is speaking tears. Now the man is not speaking. He's speaking tears for himself. He's speaking tears for the poor people in Nigeria. You understand me? When this man speaks tears, my heart was breaking. You understand me? Please. We should not be carrying away. May God let the youth come out on Saturday. May God touch their mind. May God touch their mind to come out on Saturday, to come and vote, so that they will bring Labour Party out from Nigeria. They will bring it out from Lagos there. I know the mandate that they have stolen out, it will be a hot mandate in their hand, and they will throw it off, and they will throw it to the owner. It will be hot with them in the name of Jesus. That mandate will cause them sickness if they cannot give it to the owner. It will cause them pain. It will swallow their children if they don't give it to the owner. Because they are stealing the mandate of the youth. God bless you, my brother. I beg.
Thank you.
We should encourage the youth to come out on Saturday.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from? Hello, madam. Thank you. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Adiola from UK.
Thank you, madam. Please talk to us.
I just want to say Thank you for your program. I've been watching you, I think, since Saturday with you and Omoyen, Connor, and so on.
Yeah.
Oh, I just don't know what to say about this Obi. He's a very great man. I don't, even when I was watching his, this thing today, when she was crying, even me, I was crying with him because Nigerian is just, I leave Nigeria because on the people gun with gun. That is the reason why I left Nigeria. Imagine you can go anywhere in Nigeria. Even my son don't want to go to Nigeria anymore. It's only me and my daughter. We always go to Nigeria. I remember is it 2015 during election that we are in Nigeria. I see a lot of brutality in Nigeria. I have to hold my daughter down because of what is going on around us. This is not going on in Nigeria. Enough is enough. With all this strike, imagine you are in university using 10 years, how many years? And all their children, they are in UK, they are everywhere, spending a lot of money. Are they not tired? Enough is enough. They should give this man chance. They should give him a chance. And lots of people know that all this thing is a rigging. They rigged this election for him. Why are they doing this? They need to go. Enough is enough.
All right.
Enough is enough.
Thank you, madam. Thank
you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name, please turn down your system, please. Your name and where you're calling from. Hello.
Hello, good evening, Niger Watch.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Talk to us. Your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, my name is John. I'm calling from Italy.
Talk to us. 1 minute, please.
I listened to the video of Mr. Peter Obi. He proved to us the man that he is, and he made it clear to us that he is not only running for president, but he's running as a Nigerian, and we the Nigerians are running the president through him. And my appeal to every Nigerian is to make this thing possible. Come 11th, the Saturday, come out in mass and vote so that the Labour Party and the obedient movement will have enough governors and members of the House of Assembly. This is my submission.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Hello, Efe. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Off your system now, please. Off it. Off your system, please.
I don't. I pause on.
Okay, talk to
Good
us.
evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Bros,
Go
good
ahead.
evening.
Thank you.
Niger Watch, I greet the panelists. I greet everybody. Tiobola, my brother, I greet you. I greet everybody today. See, you see one thing, it's short, as I did here, so at the verse, you know why at the verse, wait till the happen for Nigeria, the cabal. We will not deceive ourselves, the cabal and the Fulani, that with the problem we get for Nigeria and the northern part of Nigeria, they know say OB want bring changes come. Now make them manipulate the election. They don't say nothing they happen. No wahala, nothing they happen. They go see and they themselves will regret what they do. So
They don't they regret anything, my brother. Nigeria have been like
bro,
this
they
since
go
the
regret
creation.
her. You know why?
Forget
they want to regret
it.
her.
Talk
Bro,
with it, the
I know what I
reality.
tell you.
Nigeria have
I
been
know
like this
for
since you
people
were
wait.
born.
See,
What do you mean they'll regret? Regret what? People that kill for a living. They'll regret what?
I want to prophesy to you. People win, but not be now. Now just very some few times. People win, but they themselves will regret her. They travel now. They themselves they travel. They
My
go
brother,
regret her.
all right,
I mean,
no
they tell
problem.
you.
It's your opinion, sir. That's fine.
They go regret her. What did they do so? They go regret her.
Okay.
That's the way we say, he don't hold because he get money now too much money. And the chairman said he said oh God, no wahala. Person where everybody calls with one person, person where one person calls, not be Don't be
All right.
decent, you know.
All right. All right.
Now
All right,
everybody
Efe.
they call this NHMA, so
Thank
may
you.
go tika mo,
Thank you.
may go tika,
Thank
no
you, Efe.
wahala. You go chop billions of dollars, no wahala,
All right,
no
now.
problem.
Thank you.
Bros,
Thank
I
you.
greet you.
Thank you
I
very
greet you,
much.
bro. May God bless you, my lovely brother.
One thing that you guys don't understand is this: people that kill for a living, they drink blood for a living. You are saying they will regret. They have been killing before you were born. They kill. They don't have heart. They don't have conscience. They will regret. I don't understand. I don't get that. These people kill for a living. They order killings. They order killings of thousands. And they will eat and sleep well and wake up well. They will regret. There's nothing like regression in their memory, in their life. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your system. Talk to us.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Talk to us. Your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
I
What's your
greet
name? Where you calling
everybody in
from?
the panel. My name is Kingsley. I go Nigeria for
Where
the
you calling
election,
from,
but
sir?
I
Where you
don't come
calling
back to
from?
UK.
Where you calling from?
From Manchester.
Okay, talk to us. 1 minute, sir.
Okay. I go Nigeria for the election. All the things will happen. I see a lot of them. I get a lot of videos too, and all those things. All these guys, they are just bunch of wicked people. Where some of the youths, they where they work for them. Now their head self now no correct pass. They are just useless people when they know themselves, not even know say themselves reach to become president of the country, whether they vote for their ancestors. That they work for their ancestors. Where we say if you still enter then now the same thief where the thief remain, now they want to continue. Now God will punish all of them, they punish their generation until they go enter grave. Now my submission be that.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. 2 more calls to go, man. 2 more calls to go. Hello, turn down your system now. I don't understand.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Turn down your system. What's your name? Where you calling us from? Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. I'm Sunday. I'm calling from Italy.
Talk to us, sir. 1 minute.
You know, one thing Nigeria don't know, that this thing have been in existence right from day one, before we were born. And it will be difficult to remove it easily. You know, this kind of thing happened again in so many Africa. Think about 3-4 Africa countries where military took over. It is because of this kind of thing that make military took over from all those countries. It will still happen in Nigeria. With that military come back again and rearrange the country, we can't get these people out easily. It's not easy. They are demon, they are devil. Before you can fight devil, it took the grace of God. People who've been able to kill Jesus. What about their fellow human being?
Okay, sir. Thank you. Your 1 minute is up.
It's only military that will help us in this situation. No other person.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
My name is Clement. I'm calling from United Kingdom, Manchester.
Okay, talk to us, sir.
I just want to say, to give you, what you're doing is really, really amazing. You know, if we have 2 or 3 like you in Nigerian, you know, I think Nigeria will be good. You know, you're doing a great job. I just want to use this opportunity to thank you.
Thank you, sir.
And for we continue, we don't have any other place to go. Is Nigeria. I watched the press conference from OB. You know, he's sharing the tears. I'm also crying as well. You know, my kids are asking me, why are you crying? But they don't understand, you know, so they stay young. But I just want to use this opportunity to thank you. And we're just going to continue our fighting, you know, and speaking out. Just similar thing you're doing now. You're letting people to know. That's only what we can do. And by grace of God, one day, who knows? You
Thank
know,
you, sir.
things may change. Yeah.
Thank you,
I just
sir.
want to thank you and the team. And just let's keep working and keep fighting. That's the only thing I want to contribute. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. 1 minute, please. Hello, I can hear you, sir. Your name and where you're calling from. Good evening to you.
Good evening. I'm Prince calling from Italy.
Okay, talk to us. 1 minute.
Without wasting time, I just want to say I heard from Peter Abi today. Watching him on TV, and he said a lot of quite remarkable stuff. And one of the things he said is that he maintained that everybody should stay calm. And from the way he was talking, I could see a man who is very confident in what he's doing. So, and every one of us who is supporting him, we should have that faith, because the man has faith. He said something like as though he knew all this was going to happen. He came by surprise to every one of us, but he knew. He said, it's not an easy thing to change something that has been rotten, difficult, and almost impossible to change all these years. So he knew from the beginning there was going to be a battle. And also with prayers, as we go to court, we know it's not going to be easy, but we're going to fight them spiritually with prayers, and then every other thing can follow. That's my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, callers, please, everybody hold on. I managed to pick lots of calls right there. Let me go back to the panel. I'm speechless. I don't have anything to say about that video at all. I just want to listen to every one of you. I would like to move on to Ine. Ine, madam, please, I would like you to talk to us if you're right there. Okay, I'm not sure you're available right now. Okay, let me quickly move on. Psoft, you've been there for a while now, so please talk to us if you're there.
Hi, everybody. Thank you. I've been sitting here. This is 3:70 p.m. Washington, D.C. I've not eaten this morning.
Thank you very much, sir.
Because this is important to me. I like us to please and promote this guy, this Lagos guy, this Labour Party. We just have to take over Lagos. It's a task that must be done. We have to promote him. We have to make sure, even if Labour Party didn't win any other state, Lagos is my state. We just need to take over Lagos, please. I'm begging everybody here. You can go to your own private platform, ensure that you promote our person. This is the true indigene. This is the first time. This is the first time an owner is contesting in this election in Lagos State. Every other people have become, they are foreigners. This is the first time. Please, I'm begging everybody. You can also do this for me. I just want to check his background. I just want a background check on him. Believe me, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. That's for that. Another thing I want to say is, you see, let us understand that the globalists are the one in charge. They are the ones sending people, observers to go even ring these elections. But a lot of people are working. It's not because we're not leaving this thing for Obi. We're not leaving it for just Obi to do. Obi might not even be able to do much. We are the people that will do stuff to restore our country back. So there are some things I don't want to say here. Maybe I can chat you up later on Niger Watch, because we need to do what's called live local, which is means we need to take our country back. That is me. I'm very, very passionate. I want my country. I mean, like one of our brother here was saying, he was talking about job situations in the United States. I went to the University of Pennsylvania. Now, as a software engineer, when I came out, my first offer was $70 per hour. My colleagues who are white, their first offer, because they are white, their first offer was $150 per hour. There's a big difference. Yeah, of course, I could still be a big boy. When Amazon then approached me, Amazon then offered me $130 per hour. But my guys were offered $230 per hour. Do you see the difference? That now led me to go set up my technology company. I was like, hey, we're not going to go down this road, because you just need to understand that you're an African man. It doesn't matter where you are in Europe, you're just an African man. That's the truth. So we need to know that this time we're going to take back our country. We're going to fight for it. We're going to ensure that our country is restored back to the people, and we are the one to do it. Obi is just our candidate, but the people are actually the one that are going to do the job. It's the people, the citizens. You are the one to say no to that result. We don't want to stop the result. We don't want to stop INEC from issuing a return certificate. INEC has to be stopped. It's true. Because the truth is, it's not easy to it's not easy to get a city president out anywhere in the world if he's already seated. That's why when I listened to Atiku, Atiku said they are waiting for they're still waiting for their lawyer's advice. That whatever their lawyer tells them, that's what they're going to do. Which means Atiku is still not made up his mind to even still go to court. So he's still waiting for his lawyers to come and advise them on what to do, if court is going to solve the issue or not. So I appreciate everyone here. Let us promote our guy here. All my attention right now, first and foremost, is Lagos State. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Tio Bala, please, can you talk to us?
Okay. Thank you so much. For this wonderful work. We have a big fight ahead of us, and the two major states I'm really concerned about is Lagos and River State, most especially, because those two, especially River State, where Wike, the evil politician in Nigeria, people that don't have conscience. That's why we were talking just now. I quickly refer back to some of those governors. I don't want to mention them. They don't have conscience. They can do and not do nothing. But the only way we can stand up against them is to remove that power away from their hand. They have been using over the years to put us in this perpetual poverty. And going back to Lagos, I'm so happy with the statement the Labour Party candidate made today, and the way he's going to go about his campaign. I really want to beg the people of Lagos, if you divide your votes because you have affiliation with PDP, another person have affiliation with APC, you will still remain where you are. The only way and the better way, which I think, is for people to rally around Labour Party being the man who is having the momentum at the moment. People are angry. Let's use that anger unanimously to vote in one political party. Otherwise, we might have it difficult. I'm so happy with the way he mentioned it in his broadcast, that he's talking with some other stakeholders in different political parties to be able to work together and dislodge this APC, the evil party in Lagos. With that, I'm happy with that statement. I'm happy with the development. And going back to this Atiku case, it really baffles me and surprised me. And for me to be hearing this for a man called Atiku in this 21st century, that is only you that will be a stepping stone to Igbo presidency. For what? Over the years, you have been contesting, you have not won any election. This is a man that just came from nowhere within a space of 6 months. He have been able to claim many House of Rep and Senate seats. And now, by the grace of God, come this next Saturday after this one, on the 11th of March, we are going to at least get many state governors. And Peter Obi did not only win House of Rep and Senate, he was able to win major northern part of the country. He won, even in Benue, he won despite this manipulation. Look at the vote he got in Bauchi. Kaduna, Kano, Katsina, and the FCT. You are still telling the whole world that it does not have the spread. What spread do you want again? This is a man that won the, at least, whether we like it or not, won the Southeast, won the whole South, despite their manipulation. Go ahead and win Lagos. See, get some percentage for other states in the Southwest. This man have really done enough to be able to get that 25% more than the 24 states required. But the APC and the PDP, they went ahead and start chopping Peter Obi's vote and adding it to their own. You see what is going around social media, where Peter Obi score 200 and something, they will remove that 2, they will not add that 2 to APC from 17 to 217. And then you are not telling the world or this. Even if you even watch the manner at which Atiku was even making his presentation, there is no empathy. There's no empathy. He was just talking normal politician the way they talk, and he was not even sure of going to court. That is to show this man have lost confidence in his election, because he did not even win any state in the convincingly in the first place. They were all using Peter Obi's votes. APC was chopping for there. PDP was chopping for there. Just the way they did in those states, the way they did in Delta State, and many other parts in the northern part of the country. You know, these are the people we are trying to dislodge. And my major concern at this moment now is the way forward. One of the way forward, and which I'm appealing especially to the people of Lagos and Rivers States, is not to divide your votes across different political parties. You know, most people have affiliation to some party because of Peter Obi emergence. They all rally around Peter Obi, and let that one still continue. Because if we divide APC, they are evil. I don't know what will happen in Rivers State. That is one of the major. That man. They should monitor that man very well. Right from today, please, the people of Lagos and across the states, if we can do it in the presidential, we can also do it in the state election. Delta State, we can claim it. We can claim Rivers. We can claim Lagos. Mr. Evis, I really want to know how far the governorship candidate in Rivers State and what is doing, the person is doing, and the way forward, and all other states, so that we can be able to be disseminating information properly. Now we are talking more of Lagos. I'm happy that the people of Lagos are really aware of the situation around, and we also want to replicate similar thing across the state. I really felt so bad because most of us, like what Peter B just said when he was crying on this video, it has happened to many of us. Nigeria have happened to us. But thank God, like one of the speaker here said, you know, in Nigeria, you need to meet 1 or 2 persons for you to be able to get 1 or 2 positions in Nigeria. But when we came to United States of America, all you just need to know, for instance, for us in the field of software engineering, machine learning, and artificial intelligence, once you know how to do your data structure and algorithm and all of that, apply to any company. They give you a job. You start earning dollars in 6 digits. So these are the things that keep me worried every day. If we can replicate this in Nigeria, then everybody will not have a level playing field to be able to be who you want to be in all facts. Then we'll be having a nation that is strong and productive. Please, let us not give up. There is hope. Peter Obi will definitely regain his mandate back. And I'm assuring you about that. The guy knows what he's doing. Our principal knows what he's doing. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. All right. I would like Madam Ine. Are you there now for the second time I'm calling you? Because she's still not available. Okay.
Can I go real quick?
Who's speaking?
OSA.
Okay. Please talk to us, Osa, please.
Yeah. How you
Good
doing,
evening.
Mr. Ninja Watch?
I'm good. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining you from Baltimore, Maryland.
Pardon?
Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay. Talk to us.
You know, as you well know, the whole situation back home is a little bit sad right now. You know, I know people that personally, you know, went back home for this. So, you know, it's kind of it's terrible. But for the, like you said, we have to move forward. Lagos needs to be saved. At least we got to start somewhere, right? And I just want to encourage the obedience. You know, get your head up, guys. Like it's Peter Obi, when he didn't say it was gonna be a sweet ride. You know, these demons, this thing that they've been doing. They've been doing it since 1993. They're not just gonna give up power, guys. Like guys, obedience. We should. I mean, we've dealt them a mortal blow. We can see blood coming out of them. We should be happy. We know that they're not gods now. This is good. They've showed you their weak side. So we should actually be happy. I know it's sad and Peter Obi didn't get it and we're fighting, but they've shown us their they've exposed their weakness. Now all we do need to do is press on said weakness, which is taking Lagos State. And for the obedience that said I know some people are a little bit apprehensive about going back to the polls, the violence. I'm not a man of violence, but I believe 100% in self-defense, Mr. Niger Watch. Now, people that are saying you're really not completely defenseless. To be very honest with you, that you're not completely defenseless, guys. I'm not again, like I said, I'm not advocating for violence, but I am advocating for self-defense. What do I mean? I mean the internet. Listen, if you Google, for example, hand thrown incendiary weapons, homemade hand thrown incendiary weapons, I mean, you can make that in your house and protect yourself. That's up to you. If somebody's attacking you and you have one of those in your pocket, I mean, that's up to you. You can Google that and you can make whatever you see there. But what I'm trying to say is there's no law against protecting yourself. So as you're going on Saturday, protect yourself, guys. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. Thanks for making that brief and thanks for coming around. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person here, which is Alex Edopikin. Please talk to us. 5 minutes, please. Good
Yeah,
evening.
my brother. Good evening. Good evening to everyone. God bless you all. Are you hearing me?
Yes, very clear, sir.
All right, thank you. Uh, I watched the press conference given by Mr. Peter Obi this afternoon, and when he was wiping his tears, I just couldn't stand it anymore. I definitely know that those tears will not just shed in vain. Just like all other Nigerians have been shedding tears since Saturday, that Almighty God would wipe our tears off and give us the victory that we deserve. You know, you could see, like Mr. T was saying, this man is just full of humility. He's so down to earth. I don't know, I've been saying this about him. I don't know how people will see something so good and then still decide to turn their eyes away from him. I mean, I'm not talking about the Nigerians who went out overwhelmingly to vote him on Saturday. I'm talking about Mr. Yakubu or whatever his name is, that decided to stand on the wrong side of history. He can still correct it though by coming out to confess of his wrongs. If he doesn't do it, he has stood by the wrong side of history, and that's going to be where he's going to remain. Because I'm just still coming back, recovering from the shock of my life since on Saturday. But from what he said this afternoon, he gave us hope again. I think we should follow suit, dust it off, and get ready. It is a war, not just one battle won, and that's it. It's going to continue, and these people are not just going to give it to us in a platter of gold. We're going to fight for it. Not what Mr. Atiku was just talking about, negotiating a power. What are you negotiating? I think it was just a contrast, a very big difference between light and day, night and day. Look at the way he was, his body language this evening. You could sense the arrogance. You could sense this. I don't know. There was no empathy. There was no remorse. Just like, come on. They have to come through me. He has to come to me. I am the maker. I am the giver. These people, I think they are still living in oblivion. They are still living in a dream world, in a fantasy land. If they've not gotten the message by now, I don't know when they're going to get it. The Nigerians have spoken. They voted Obi overwhelmingly, and he had a landslide victory, and it's going to be proven, whether they like it or not. The mandate of the people must be restored. We don't need the international community to do that for us, because they don't give a damn about us. People should stop thinking that these people have our interests at heart. They don't. We are the people to fight for ourselves. We are the ones. Just leave those guys out of it. We have to fight this battle. We have to fight this war and get rid of those people who think they will keep oppressing and just get away with it. So, my people, I will encourage you to fight and start it in a week time, and bring in the governors, so that we will know, they will really know that we mean business. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello. Okay. Good evening to you, madam. Please, where are you calling us from?
Oh, good. Yeah, good evening. I'm calling from New York. My name is Jessica. I'm an Igbo.
Okay.
And I came to America because of the situation of Nigeria. I never wanted to go. I'm a graduate. I came here and I was doing Agbeko. I'm all used the word. I met my colleague here. We are here doing Agbeko. Working people shit. I'm a CNA. Just like the man said the other time that they pay, I'm being paid $20. If I'm in Nigerian with what I have, I don't think I'll do that. But all I will say to Nigerian people, because I have my PVC here, because I brought it here. I was saying, if there's electronic voting, I would have voted here, right here in America. So I'm telling Nigerians back there, they should go out and vote en masse, so that with the vote, they wanted a proof, isn't it? With the election, we will have this time, we are going to have 8 digits of the numbers. We are going to, in Lagos, we are going to have 8 digits. Other places, we are going to have 8 digits. What I mean by 8 digits, it is some 10 million, 20 million. That's what I mean by 8 digits. So with this, we have enough evidence to claim our vote. But they can never get it. We are winners. We will remain winners. We are determined. We will get it back. Like I said, if there's election here, I would have voted here, because I'm a determined person to call for a change. I'm tired of being a people in America. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Dublin.
Okay, talk to us. Sir.
Yeah, I watch the interview the Ariwa man today. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
So, like what I understand from this system is that the Northerners want to continue holding the power, because if you look at the system, they don't want the Igbo man to become president. When they were interviewing that man today, he was supporting. He said that they have given it to Tinubu. Should maybe appoint people who can help him to lead the country. He was trying to avoid some questions because they know that the man is not well. All they want is that the power should go back to the North again. So there are so many tricks there. And again, I'm so disappointed when you see some people say it is the turn of the Yorubas. The turn of the Yorubas, even people in abroad, they will still tell you it's the turn of the Yorubas. I just look at them, I'm ashamed of myself. And somebody was telling me that, the man will rule for 4 years. After 4 years, because he's old, he will not hand over to another person. That means the power will still go back to the North. So it looks like all this has been programmed. Now you said they don't want the Iboma to rule, to become a president of Nigeria. Now, the Northerners have ruled. And Atiku now come out, said he has told P2B to hold on, that he will be the way, or through him, the Igbos will become a president, as if he's the God. So the Northerners have agreed that they look as if the Northerners are the God of Nigeria, who will say it will be the president or it will not be. Now, you said the guy wasn't patient enough because the governors were threatening that they will hand over the governor, P2B run away. If things are done in the proper way, I think we don't supposed to come out. It's supposed to back P2B. Now, let me go to the side of Wike. Wike is a greedy man. Because, like, the PDP aspect of it, they said, okay, Atiku said, if they zone this into the Igbo, he will step down. Wike said they should throw it open because he was believing that he's going to win it. I don't know if you saw what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Now, because Wike did not win it now, that was why he started making trouble, gathering 5G governor so that they will support him. At that minute, because Wike did not get that presidential ticket, he now supports Tinubu. Because that Wike you are seeing now, who is trying to push people, is a very useless man. Let me use that language. Sorry to use that language in a public place. Because if assuming Wike got that presidential ticket today, all this is when he won't do it. Now, because he knew that if Atiku won now, he'll be in trouble. He will be in trouble. Now he now run to APC so that they will protect him.
All right, thank you, sir.
So, yeah. So let me quickly on up. So what I'm trying to say that let P2B will go. I'm just surprised when people says he will not win. He will not win. Let the Tinubu continue. P2B is confident that he's going to win. Me, as I'm talking to you now, I have the confidence that P2B is going to win that case in court.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
the only thing,
Please
the
round
only
up, sir.
thing we are going,
Round up with
the
30
only thing we are
seconds,
going,
please.
Okay. The only thing we are going to do is for us to stand beside him and encourage him, and also encourage those who are in Nigeria to stand by him.
Okay.
To say that Nigeria court is not, we do not believe Nigeria court, you see something different is going to happen. So let me stop here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Just last call. I'll come back to the next person. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Where are you calling us from? What's your name? Good evening to you.
My name is Christopher. I'm calling from Poland.
Okay, Mr. Christopher, talk to us in 1 minute, sir.
Okay. I really appreciate what you guys are doing.
Thank you.
It's a wonderful job. And all of us have seen what is happening in our lovely country called Nigeria. It's a very big disappointment to all of us, but we are not going to give up. So I don't have much to say, but the way I figure it out, this is a gang up against the old Eastern Nigeria. Or let me put it in this way, it's a gang up against the Southeast and the South-South. With the look of things, with the trend that is going on at the moment, it will be difficult. What the power to be in Nigeria, the cabals, what they actually wanted to do,
okay,
as far as I'm concerned, they just want to be rotating the presidency between the North and the Southwest. So it is the time, I think, we'll speak in one voice between the Southeast and the South-South against this evil plan they have for us. I don't have much to say. Personally, I am highly disappointed in everything that have happened between during the electioneering and the last election. They have stolen our mandate, but we will fight for it. We are not going to give up. Another area that I want to encourage the obedient and the good, meaning Nigerians, is that they should go out on 11th. They should not give up. to go and vote for the governorship election on that Labour Party.
Thank you. Thank
So
you, sir.
that is all I
Thank
have
you.
to say for now.
Thank you for calling in. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I'm done with calls probably for tonight. So let me focus now on the panelists. Thank you very much, all my panelists, for your patience. I'd like us to quickly move on now to, okay, let me move on to Ghost Treasure. Ghost Treasure, please, you have 5 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon from Saskatchewan, Canada. I want to appreciate us as before, and I want to just state a few things. It's not different from what people have been saying, or just a little addition. So now, what they wanted to do to all obedience was first and foremost to put us in a situation where we become very powerless, and they short try to they kind of succeeded, because for like 2 days I was broken. I couldn't even think of where to go next. But thank God, courage, we've summoned up courage. We've encouraged ourselves, and we are moving forward. So now the next thing is this. A lot of people are this, they are still very discouraged because of what happened, which is normal. We just came up, we are recovering ourselves because of a lot of support we've gotten from this platform. It's not everybody that have that opportunity to be on this platform or have data like us to be able to listen. So I want us to, as an individual, get to our own people back home. Let's start mobilizing. Let's educate people, because a lot of people don't really understand the political structure of Nigeria, or how they are just going out on that day. We help to make us more structured. So let us continue to mobilize our people. If I mobilize 10 people and that person mobilize 10, and the chains keep going like that, we will be very productive. And another thing I hear people saying is, oh, Nigerian judiciaries, they shouldn't be trusted. We've far gone beyond them being trusted. It's not like I trust them, but at this point in time, they don't have a say, because it is too glaring for them to even do anything. And like I told somebody earlier on, before I logged onto the platform, I was telling the person, I said, when you want to deal with people, you look at their track. Obi, as he has a track of defeating these evil politicians, this demonic evil that have made themselves the principalities, that said Nigeria will not go. But you know what? Like I said yesterday, they will all be dry in the Red Sea like King Pharaoh and his people. So that I want us to be encouraged. I don't want us to just have this old understanding that, oh, it can't happen. That was how people thought my vote will not count. I don't want to go out. I don't want to go out. But as our vote not counted, Nigerians went out and they voted. And it's glaring, and that's how everybody came to see that Nigerians' vote can count. So let us also prove a point to them that the judiciary system of Nigeria is not for a certain people. And it can never be for certain people, not in this generation. We've passed that generation where they think they can manipulate things. So let's encourage ourselves. Let's talk to people. Let's mobilize. On the 11th, let's see what's going to happen. When we have a lot of gubernatorial seats, then it's going to be really structured, and it's going to be difficult for them. Long live my Excellency, Peter Obi. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and long live all diaspora. In Jesus' name. Thank
Amen.
you.
Amen. Thank you very much, Manta, for making that brief. Thank you. Okay, let's hear from Busy Brains. Busy Brains, please talk to us. Okay, Busy Brains is not available right now. I'll move on to Edwina King. Good evening to you, sir. Please
Sorry,
talk to
I didn't know that I was on mute. Sorry.
Okay, talk to us then.
Yeah. So it's very glaring.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'll try and make it brief. It's quite very glaring. I don't know if anybody saw this ovation guy on Arise TV today. During his interview, you could see defeat. That was And you could see that there was defeat. His language, his mannerism was totally contradicting what he was saying. So it is clear they themselves know that they were not contenders in the race. They were injecting themselves within it to make it feel like they were contenders, but they are not. The problem is they got beaten by a better criminal. Both of them are the same. They are conjoined twins. It's just that they got edged out by the criminal. Atiku got dealt with. His own level of criminality was not as high as that of Asiwaju. And when he came on board today and he's talking about negotiation in politics means that they are mortgaging our future. Negotiation in politics means that they are selling our destiny, because what are you negotiating with the other person? Okay, if you give me your vote, or if you join force with me, I will give you this ministerial position, I will give you that. Basically putting people in position that do not merit to be in those positions, but you are giving them those positions because you want to accumulate power onto yourself. So what happens? What happens is our future is mortgaged. Right now, our future, they are attempting to mortgage it by this INEC man doing what he's done. It's very obvious he's been compromised. So by being compromised, he's also trying to compromise our destinies. Nigerians should not relent. When I saw that video of Mr. Peter Obi, His Excellency Peter Obi, my God, he said that for anybody who is coming onto the position to be called Excellency, they must have been excellent in how they've acquired that power. And we can see that the difference. He is an excellent person with an excellent spirit. The empathy he has for people is what has brought people to be for him without shishi. People traveling from abroad to Nigeria on their own steam to go and cast votes. People contributing in different platforms, fueling their cars, doing things because they see he has genuine love for people. Nigerians, if you can hear me, please vote for somebody. Vote for Mr. Peter Obi, a man, and all his obedience, all his obedience that are vying for governorship. Vote them in.
Thank you.
That is the only way we can pay him back. I just want to say something. I noticed that on the platforms, people just put more emphasis on Lagos and Port Harcourt. Can we widen that scope to he has won in how many states? Let those states take governorship. Not just the two. I know the two are kind of like contentious, but let us try and make it loud for the other states as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. I would like us to move on to Mr. Edwin Kinta. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nadia Watch.
Thank you, sir.
I greet everybody, my fellow panelists, and I just want to say thank all of you for the pains everybody has been going through. Yesterday, I didn't really know what happened. After I lost out, I tried to come in again. I tried more than 1 hour. I didn't know what happened, but that's just, it's over now. Lagos State. First and foremost, I want the Yorubas to know that Lagos State does not belong to them. It belongs to the Edo people. Tinubu, where you are dwelling and where you are trying to become the mafia boss as you are seeing yourself to be, was created by the Edo people. Go back and read your history and find out, and you know better. Ado and others, find out how it comes. Eko is a Benin name that was given to them. That is why you have Oba that is called Benin. Oba. Before now, Yorubas don't name any of their traditional rulers Oba. So those people that is now telling people, if you know you are not voting APC, APC here, go away. Lagos don't belong to you guys. People are only reaping from where you never saw. It's painful. Now, people voted to show that they are supporting Labour. And I want everybody now to understand that the next voting, which is on the 11th, please go out massively and vote massively for Labour. I wouldn't want people now to feel, I know it's painful, it's difficult. People have been saying, yeah, you guys just go, the confidence, the courage, the hope has been broken. So people will be finding it difficult to say, what am I going there to do? We've just seen it. They're still going to practice the same thing. No. This time, they will also apply the situation with caution because they know everywhere is tensed up and people are worried. People are, coming out with different agitations and plans. So for that simple reason, they will try to reason along and be careful with what they want to do this time. When we now say Atiku said that they should compromise, they should negotiate. Yeah, you people should not be surprised that he said that. He said it because the same annexed man, Mahmoud Yakubu, intentionally made him number 2. Even Asiwaju, the Northerners are not even, out for Asiwaju. They are thinking of how to clinch Atiku. If we don't take time, what's going to happen is that they will now suspend this election and there will be an interim government. If we don't take time, that's where we are heading. And they will not tell you that the so-called Labour and APC were the main fighter, and then the PDP candidates can now hold the country for interim government. Or they just look for one person and give us an interim to form an interim government. These are all things that are possible because these are evildoers, perpetrators. They are now showing what they can do. For me, I don't call him Tinubu right from time. I call him Thief Nubu because he's a thief. The Yorubas, they are fond of document effacement. They step into documents, they change it. Just think of what we say Oluwole, Bali. When they are here abroad, we know the bank deals and whatever they've been doing. This has been their nature. So,
Mr. Kim, let me help you. Oluwole ni Saleko, Oluwole for Idumota. I'm a Yoruba man, but it's not all Yoruba that does that. But I know what you're talking about. Oluwole ni Saleko for Idumota.
So at the end of the day, they want to use these things to put pressure on this guy. So that, because Atiku on his own, is not happy with Peter Obi. Because after he now bought them over in PDP, Peter Obi now went to Labour Party to go and declare. And he has seen Peter Obi ever since as an enemy. That's the gospel truth. All for him to now aid Peter Obi to get this mandate, he will submit everything to Tinubu. So they can now give him a larger steel complaint to buy. If that will be what they are going to negotiate for him to not gain what he has lost. Now, the protection idea, because the way people are now seeing this thing, by the other guy who was now saying people should think of how to go into self-protection and whatever, right from time in Nigeria, the Northerners have been carrying out protection. They go out with dagger, they go out with knife, they go out with spear. When the police control them, they say it's for self-protection. But in certain time, when they catch you with it, it's armed with dangerous weapon. That's what they always say. So it will be difficult for anybody to say, when we are going there by that next week, people should get prepared and get armed. No. Anything they see with you is going to be a different ball game for our people. Please, we can now use our wisdom to have feels out of these people because they are all very dangerous. We don't know where they are heading to. Now, in terms of we don't have hope in our justice system, that's correct. But you see one thing, this fight is not for Peter Obi alone. If Nigeria want to say it very properly, the judges have been seeing what is happening. They're all aware. They didn't travel. We're not taking this matter to The Hague or to US to go and judge. Most of them were different. I mean, were also treated in the same way. Most of them were denied. They want to come and complain. But because of their position, they would not want to say publicly. They knew the truth. If they now know it's an insult on them, then go ahead. And I want all law enforcement, all the general arms of forces in Nigeria, you guys should know, most of you are being killed every day without proper care. If you people know what Peter Obi will be to all of you, the policemen, the navy, the army, just name it, people will now know that this fight is not for Obi alone. It's also for you people to benefit. Your welfare will be looked onto. You people will be considered, and your issues will be revisited. The people should not forget that this fight that everybody, Nigerians are fighting, you people will not be left out of the benefit. So if people just think you can take just only today's bribe or settlement and mortgage your future and continue the risk of your job by facing arms without protection from opposite or from enemy's side, then people continue to support them. But this is time you people will have a leader that will be elected to care for everyone, carry everyone along. But I don't think you guys are seeing it that way. So if people want to be happy, help yourself, be cared for, and get built up again, get a proper orientation, assimilated as a normal human being with your job, with the environment, with the society. Please, you guys should do the needful. Protect people who want to vote and vote Labour, so that everything will not come back to the proper direction. And those who want to talk about Wike,
please round off,
my
sir.
brother. Yeah, Wike cannot support anything good because after Atiku dead blow, give him a dead blow. Then he now fed Peter Obi another thing again. What was his aim? The little money he used to make his preparation, he wants to get it back. Then he has to get it through as well. That's another thing again. So negotiation with Atiku, gentlemen, people should forget about it. He's angry with Peter Obi that he left PDP. He didn't. He was not there for him to be. To be used. Instead, he went to go and start building his own empire of success. Then he's part of the destruction. And overall, to my final submission, gentlemen, the Northerners want Atiku to come back, not necessarily to Nubu. That is the game. Thank you very much, and I greet all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much for your in-depth analysis. Thank you. All right. I'll move on to the next person we have here, which is okay. 1 minute, my people. Let me see. Okay. Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, are you available for us?
I said any day I've never been available.
All right, my brother.
Now maybe availability. Thank you for the good work you are doing. I greet everybody on the platform, on the panelist platform. Those on the comment section, God bless you for your dedication for a better country. We don't have another country. Viewers worldwide, thank you for the follow-up and your comments also. And those that will watch the video again, thank you. A new Nigeria is possible. Let me help my brother that just spoke a bit. Lagos was founded by one of our Obas. It was originally called a Kenanasi Koko It means a place of gathering. In fact, the full word is Ekenanasikoko Day. It's a camp. It was a camp. The whole Lagos was a Benin camp for our soldiers and our king and the chiefs to discuss strategic and warfare matters. They conquered territories like present-day Togo. It was that Ekenanasikoko that was polluted to Eko. Iko is the word, is a Benin word, which means gathering, where they gather. So they gave it to the British colony in 1866 or so, or 1865. So Lagos is a Benin thing. That is why when the Oba of Lagos dies, they cannot bury that Oba unless they come to, when their king dies in Lagos, they must come to Benin. And if they are bringing in a new Oba, they must come to Benin. Even in Togo and Benin Republic, some parts do it also. Go and fact check me. So they know their territories are the Oyo side, or your empire of those days. So Lagos is a no man's land. Nobody owns Lagos. When they have problems in their palace, why are they running to Benin? All issues that has to do with the palace of the Lagos king is always back to Benin City. So Benin is the citadel of this great kingdom, and it was an expansion of the great Benin kingdom. So I just want the so-called people, the section of the Yorubas who are being brainwashed by the likes of Tinubu, and most Yoruba people, they don't even claim Lagos. They whether claim Ekiti, Oshogbo, or whatever, but they don't claim Lagos. It's the Tinubu and some brainwashed people and some thugs and some surrogates that I want to claim that. That's why some people will tell you it's a no man's land, because it does not belong to them. We have the history. In fact, the history is in the Portuguese museum. Go to Lisbon, you will see there, because the Portuguese were the first to come to Benin City in 1342, before the British came in the 17th century. They came and they were amazed at the organization, at the kingdom, at the prosperity, at the street lights, at the army, at the princes, at the citizens, at the farm, at everything. In fact, one of the Portuguese princes came to Benin for 3 months, and a Benin prince went to Portugal for 3 months to study each other's culture. There was an exchange. They had trading relationship. It was the Portuguese that even told the British to come and see a particular kingdom. It even stretched to the boundary of Ghana. That's why Ghana have a boundary with Lagos. Lagos was Benin territory. Most of our kings, our princes, and our duke, they lost some of these territories due to carelessness. And our own method of acquisition, we didn't have this way of assimilation of indirect rule. You have to force people to speak your language. Go to Brazil, they still have some of those idols that the Benin's have. You see the Ogun and whatever. So the point is that Lagos does not belong to Tinubu, and the real Yorubas, they know it. They don't even talk about it. They don't like discussing this thing, I'm telling you. So all those counterfeited, adulterated Yorubas in Lagos that are claiming so-called Lagos belong to them. Nobody owns Lagos. And please, protect yourself. Give it to them. If they come to you, don't allow them to wound you and go scot-free. If you hold one, bite off its ear. Let them know men did this. Let record it and put it on social media too. We are tired of seeing bandages. Do it and also show their own, so that they will be scared. They will know that something is waiting for them. Americans or Europeans, they have pepper spray. They have different things. Some of them have weapons, knife, whatever. It's for protection. Do it for just that day on the 11th. Go and vote. This is not instigating violence. This is self-protection, because of what we saw during the presidential election. In spite of the intimidation, in spite of the thuggery, we still defeated them. Even if they stole a large chunk of the vote. The vote we got is about 1 million votes. So, gentlemen and ladies, you have nothing to be scared about. They know that their foundations are shaking. Who would have thought 1 year ago that a man will leave a particular party and join a very a little party has been existing? If you can remember, Shomole once used it. Yes, he once used it. So a little party has been existing, just that it went into almost into extinction. Almost people did not know it anymore. But Obi went there, struck a deal with them. They agreed. He didn't share dollars. He said, if you know I gave you money, come out and tell me. So this is kind of leadership skills we should be looking at. Today he wanted to eat. A little girl that wanted to serve him, go and bring water for him. He said, let me take the water myself. That's another story for next time. This is a man who is a multi-millionaire in dollars, in pounds, and in euros. A two-time governor. So a man that has more than 20 degrees from different schools all over the world, including Cambridge, Harvard, Oxford. Name them. He's such a humble man. So I want you to know something, guys. They know that their days are numbered. Like the biblical mene mene tekel ufasi. Their days are numbered. God is on a mission to liberate this country. Because it's not normal to produce more than 80 legislators in less than 8 months. This is what take parties 20 years to build, 15 years to build. In spite of the corruption, of the looting, it takes them 25 years to build. Go and check the PDP antecedent. PDP has been existing as SDP since 1993. So, gentlemen, the days of these wicked men and women are over. Please, let me speak on something. I want this message to go to Mr. Peter Obi's team. We should be careful of the European powers, the American powers. They are enjoying the chaos going on in Nigeria for the past, since 1999. In fact, since 1960. They are enjoying the crude oil. They are stealing from the Niger Delta. They are enjoying the gold. They are stealing from Zamfara. They are enjoying the precious stones. They are stealing in Sambisa. They will never want us to have a good leader like Obi. What they normally do, they visit this kind of leader that everybody wants. They find a way to make sure that person is taken out, is completely eliminated. They did it to MKO Abiola. They did it to Thomas Sankara. The Belgium minister visited Sankara. Sankara was a guy who took over in Zimbabwe, and he turned his country from a military regime and he turned it to a democratic military government. Brought in women to parliament. He shut his door against America and Europe. He developed his country through agriculture, employed 10% of his population into agriculture, and he did businesses with the Middle East and Cuba, and his country experienced a boom. There was massive prosperity. And they killed him. So there are insinuations. These are political history. You know, American military is made up of a lot of things. The historians are there. The geographers are there. They have their technicians. They have their snipers. They have a lot of things. There are times you open history and try to make sure you don't repeat history. It's only fools that don't take history very seriously. It has happened all over the world. A candidate that is popular, the Western powers want him to be taken out. So I want them to look at who comes to visit him, who comes to serve him food. I trust his family, who is around him. They are going to offer money to people to betray him. So there's going to be a lot of offers right now. Since they've sent Atiku now to come and try to use that rubbish speech he gave, that rubbish extempo and impronto press conference, to come and say that Obi should come through him. He was in a hurry. He should have waited for an Igbo presidency. Power comes from God. A man bought his farm for 100 million. A man contested. He has spent billions of naira already. He has campaigned across the nook and cranny of the universe, meeting his fellow citizens, explaining his dream to them. He has been to the four walls of the country. Now you are telling him to come and form a useless alliance with you. Atiku, we say Kabutu rejectamenta. You guys have been at that system for over since we got independence. What have we gotten from you? We are still dragging about electricity. We are still dragging about insecurity. We are still dragging about lack of development. There are no infrastructure. Till today, Deborah's death was not investigated. Abuja Kaduna train kidnap saga, those who were killed were not investigated as we speak. 6 million killers were brought from different countries of Fulani extraction to be kidnapping people for the past 4 to 5 years. There is no investigation. No one Fulani killer machine has been arrested and prosecuted. And you think Nigerians are fools? With the emergence of technology, with the emergence of our diasporans who are sending us videos and pictures of how to live a normal life. So the youths are very much aware. So this is why they came out in their millions against the predictions of those political calculators who have enslaved us for a long time. So I love the way Obi is going about it, but he must be careful with the Western powers. They will send him people to come and interview him, to come and visit him, to come and they will send friends. He should be careful with them. I know exactly what I'm saying. Some of you are also aware of these things. This is what they do. They don't want any of these countries to wake up and be developed, because they know if we are developed, they are going to lose a lot of things. Their economy in Europe is going to be shaking to the roots, because they are the ones who are benefiting more from all these things we have in our country. So, Mr. Najawas, I want to thank you. Let's get our PVCs. Thank God for the Mr. Peter Obi press conference of today. It was wonderful. And yes,
I said thank you.
yes. Let me just round up with this. The press conference today has given us a renewed hope, a renewed zeal. So there is hope. So let's vote them out at the governorship level, House of Assembly level. We've done the senators and the rep now, and it was wonderful too. I'm very, very happy. So thank you. I'm still here.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Alex, for your submission. Okay, let me hear from. Before that, let me quickly acknowledge those that have super chatted us. I have Michael Igwe. Thank you very much for the super chat. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you so much for the super chat. Busy Brains, thanks very much for the super chat. I appreciate you all. Thanks for the encouragement. God bless you all. Life with Natu. Thank you so much for the super chat. Life with Natu. I appreciate you. Thank you. Earlier on, and Olushi and Nicholas. Thank you. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Yes, I would like us to quickly move on to the next person that we have here, which is Benis Peterson. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Benis Peterson, are you there? Okay, Benis Peterson is not available now. I would like us to go to. Hold on, my guys, my people. Please just hold on. I need to be sure of the right person to call now. Okay, Pepe, then with love. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. Naja. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Good
I'm
evening
here.
to you.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, Benis Peterson. Okay, I'll be calling you. You were not responding.
Yes.
Okay, Pepe, then with love. Sorry about that. I'll get back to
I
you.
think there's a glitch somehow.
Okay, go
Okay,
ahead.
can you
Talk to
hear
us.
me?
Yes, Claire. Talk to us.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
I just want to. Okay. Greetings to everybody, my fellow panelists, and most especially Mr. Elvis there. I want to really thank you so much. And I just want to also let you know your channel is #1 globally now. Wherever Nigerians are, your channel has reached there. So in my own opinion, I tag it as the CNN of Africa right now. Even some people called me from home that they don't have any source of getting the latest real news, and I'll refer them to Niger Watch. So your channel is really going far. And I know you also will go far with this. Thank you. So I want to talk briefly on one, the gubernatorial election that is coming. I want to advise or give my own opinion that we should also showcase other governors, the ones we have verified that are on Labour Party. If we can also showcase them, not only Lagos State, then also we should pass information to our obedient people, our principal, for them not to have any kind of negotiation with the PDP. These people is a game and they want to play it well. But unfortunately, the social media, Twitter, Facebook, and the rest is the best thing that has happened to Nigeria. And also this generation, it's also the best thing that has happened to Nigeria. These people think with their analog head and system, they can add smart heads. Where do you ever see analog TV at smart TV? That is not possible. So whatever their game is, in any way they want to bend it, negotiation, join us. And Tinubu is also making an announcement that Nigerians should calm down. There will be money everywhere. So he wants to reverse to the old notes, and there will be money, there will be job. I say all these lies they've been telling us. They can't tell that to this smart head generation with the social media everywhere. We know what to do. Our eyes are open now. So I just want us to also reach out to our people with all these messages. And I'm so glad your channel too is doing that 247. Then I also want to ask if this next gubernatorial election is being INEC has given the assurance that the beavers will work that day. Have any assurance or any talk come from the INEC about this? We need to know that also. And I also want to say there are people working behind the scene on this matter, this obedience and the labor whole thing. There are people working behind this, and I strongly believe in my heart that this time around, there are people you can mess up with, but there is always a head. That is a head of a strong head. That let me use it in a paradox form. A strong head that you cannot knock out. And Peter Obi is that head, that rock. The judicial system may be getting away with everything they are doing, even now that we don't have that trust in them. But this time around, it will not be possible. Physically and spiritually, it will not be possible. It's a journey and it's a fight to finish, and we will complete it, and victory will be ours. So these are just my little take. And I also want to encourage all of us to hold on, to be positive, to hold on to faith, to look at the bright side of this whole thing, because before the morning comes, there is darkness. There is even at a time deep thick darkness. This is just the time we are in now, but there is light. There is bright light at the end of the tunnel. We should be positive no matter how we feel. For days now, I've not slept well, I've not eaten, but I keep encouraging myself. This will turn out differently. This will turn out differently. So thank you so much, Mr. Ivis. I greet everybody. Thank you
Thank
and
you
bye.
so much, madam. I really do appreciate you. Thanks for the
Yeah, and
encouragement.
please, if you want to, sorry to cut in, if you want to address me, just be calling me Bernice.
Okay.
Don't add the Peterson. Yes.
Okay, miss. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's
Thank
fine.
you.
I'll keep note to
Bye.
that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, please.
All
Yeah,
right.
thank you.
Yes, about sleeping. Trust me, it's not very easy, especially on my own side as well. Like yesterday, I actually vowed that I don't want to come out to date in the evening, but I didn't know that our principal will be coming straight on the press conference. So since that time, we've been on air. So it's not easy. It's not easy for anybody right now. Anybody that come here to say they have not slept, I will believe them because it's not easy. All eyes are open. We're talking about our future here, So I just hope God hear our prayer. I hope that we retrieve back our mandates. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, bye.
All right. Let's move on. Before that, let me quickly appreciate Madam Tusabi. Thank you so much, Madam Tusabi, for this super chat. I really do appreciate you guys encouraging what I'm doing here. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. May God bless you all. Please continue to share our videos. Let our voices go far. Please press the like button, my people. As you can see right there, the light is not very encouraging this evening. I don't know why. It looks like some people have forgotten that there's a like button right there. Please, can you press the like button because currently we have 188 there. Can you just press it wherever you're watching from? Press the like, the thumbs up. Press it to encourage us. The like means that YouTube can actually recommend this video for others that have not seen it before later on after we finished. And you sharing means that you are hitting on people directly, to know what we are doing here. You know, I appreciate you all. Continue to press the like button, please. If you can take that likes to 300, I really, really do appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, let's move on to the next person that we have here, which is Mr. Shooks Obiboze. Mr. Shooks Obiboze, I noticed recently you'll be having issue with your network. It's all why? It doesn't
Yeah,
used
good
to.
evening. Yeah, I was driving then, so when you're on the way, some areas, yeah, you get caught
Okay.
Mr.
by
Elvis, you don't
network.
forget me.
Oh, sorry. Oh, right. Oh, sorry, sorry, sorry. Thank God. Thank God. Fear not, let me forget you. Pepper them with love. I beg talk with the truth. I be pepper them. I don't know what end your pepper them with love. Okay, good. But you want to talk about these satanic people? Don't Not with love. Oh, remove that love.
No, no,
Pepper
not with
them
love.
with pepper.
Make my bless I go speak broke. I don't want to speak English.
I
So
bet no
make
you
it make it enter well.
may you enter well. I bet
Uh-huh.
talk to us. Thank
I
you.
want make you. I want first talk to you first. Make you calm down because I know say now you be our leader. So when the leader they weak, we self we go they weak.
Yeah, that's true.
So everybody they sick now. In short, for a few days now, no fit go work. Are they sick? So
Okay.
I just say make I come talk to you. So make it they give us that courage because now you be our leader. So
Thank you.
make you summon those courage together. Sleep well, eat well, so that we can fight this fight together. I know with God
Okay.
all things are possible. That's one thing I know.
Yeah.
I dey ask God, say, God, sure you promise me, say Peter Obi go enter. He say, make I calm down. He say, make I calm down. Say Peter Obi go enter. But make I calm down. The battle is dey front. So we need to summon all our courage together.
Yeah.
Let's hold our hands together and fight this battle. It's a battle. The battle no easy. E no easy at all. Now spiritual realm, physical realm is not easy. So we need to fight this battle together. We need to hold our hands tight and fight this battle together because if we break, I don't think we can fight this battle together. Everybody is sick. Everybody they hungry. In short, you go see food, you know fit chop. You go see sleep, you know fit sleep. Because of this, I dey even dey talk say if Peter Obi win, I dey go Naija straight oh, I no dey wait. I know say I say I go work together with him because I know there's good in me and I can also give that good back to my country.
Yeah.
But as it be like this, make we dey hold ourselves tight. Don't lose that hope. I see say your spirit on the day down. I beg. I beg now, they beg you.
No, no, I'm
No,
good. I'm good.
no, because I see you are going down. They try to to come up, but that's in the heat to go down again. But I just want to tell you that be strong, and the
Okay.
Lord is your strength. No
Thank you
give
so
hope.
much. Thank you.
No give up at all. Don't give up. We are with you, and that's why even if I did for work, I did for house. My husband mama said, go dey look me say this woman, this one you just hold your phone, just if I sometimes I even put am inside chair, they listen to am as in sleep would they worry me, headache they worry me now, but I say I have to come and talk to you,
Thank you
especially.
so much. I really do appreciate this.
That's
Trust me. Thank you.
don't give up. Don't give up because the Lord is our strength. And that's what I came here to talk to. Moko, dey careful with Autumn too. Autumn and that man for Oyo. Let's be careful with him too because those people they rig those election too. Now
I was
weekend na they
surprised.
na they na they face weekend. I know says there's on green snake under the green grass because I know say I come from Benue and everybody where I talk to now they vote Obi. They no vote any other person. So we
Okay.
should be careful with him too because he rig the election too. in just pretend as if he support Obi, but at the end they know see him, still give the result to so no how. Any you see that's why they don't feel rig yeah the Igbo the East now because they know say all those votes will go to him. That's why they put that vote low. They know they can't rig the East. They know no matter they can always bring it down, but they can't rig it because they know Peter Obi is coming from there and they know everybody there is gonna vote for him. So and those side will think say Ingo when we come here, I don't they jot them down. When I did for work, I dey write those states down. When I come see Benue, I say, this man don't go read this thing. Kai. I say because I call my people for Benue, I say, in the who na vote for? I say, everybody vote for Peter Obi.
Madam, sorry, can I quickly say something? There's something you said. I would like to just say something about it, just for 5 seconds.
Go ahead.
You said they no say they no go feel rigor, but they can talk. Once you touch somebody's vote at all, even if it's one, you remove one figure, it's already rigging. Once you touch it at all, so once you even attempt to think of it, is rigging already. It's just that correction I want to make. So whether they try to pad it or not, it's already rigging. Thank you.
They rig them, but they don't feel vote them out. That's
Yes,
it.
yes,
For
yes.
East,
To even touch
they
them at
rig
all
am.
is a crime.
Yeah, they
Thank
rig
you.
it, but they can't. But they know that vote. See how many people are there for East now. See if you
Uh-huh.
look at the mathematics, because me I was calculating. Me I hold my calculator. They calculate that number. You know they talk. Me I they hold my calculator. They calculate that number. But the figure doesn't rhyme. Even Aisha, they listen to Aisha this.
Okay. Can you guys still hear her?
No, I
Yes,
think we
because she has
lost
a
her.
call or something.
Yeah, I think we
Yeah.
lost her. Not sure what's
Okay.
going on.
Okay. We actually lost you right there because the reason why I was asking because it happens like that sometimes. It might be my own fault. Okay. Um, Before we can have her back, let me quickly move on to Mr. Chooks or Bibweze. So let's talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for bringing me on again. Sorry about the other time because I was on the way,
Okay, sir.
so the network breaks. Yeah, I just want to add to what people have already said. I think they've touched on all the issues well, especially on the Atiku calling for a dialogue or whatever he calls it. I don't care, whichever form he puts it. I'm totally and 100% against it. Yes, we know in politics you negotiate, but there's a kind of negotiation that is no, and that is the kind of thing Alex mentioned earlier about him being careful with people around him, because some people might say no, we can't negotiate, messing up our own people, but we know, how porous some of us are, you know. So for me, it's not enough for with PDP. No, we can't take bullet for PDP. It's not gonna happen, And I hope they're listening. Nobody. I mean, the press conference they've done in the past. That should be it. We don't want him to meet him on this particular matter at all. We don't want our principal to do that. You know, where he has confirmed that we're going to cut. So the next thing is, we go out there and vote these people out. Vote them wherever you see them. Vote them out. Bring the people that will give support to make sure that we take that country back, put it where it should be. Because that is the only way you and I will have pride wherever we are. That is the only way you and I will have the dream that when we finish finish our education, we get jobs, we get support, even to go to school. We need to start talking to these people. There's no time. Go out there on Saturday, the 11th of March. Take them out. Because when we take them out, those we bring in, we must make sure that we don't take our eyes off them. We can't, finish this fight and allow them to mess it too. And that is why I'm totally against anybody right now, especially at this point in time where we need to win to prove a point. Even the judges, they are listening, they are watching, because you can't tell me that we go out there on the election day and take all of them out. What is the doubt again about the presidency? They will understand. For me, I don't believe our judiciary, but I want to let everybody know this. I heard someone saying we need 1 million people as witnesses. If they want 2 million, we will give them. 10 million, we will give them. There's nothing like they will not be admissive in the court. If that is their requirement, we will give them that. And of course, we have to. We will follow this issue. We will follow this case. We will let them know that we are watching. This time, there's nothing like technicalities. It's time to tell the citizens the truth. There's nothing, we will not accept technicalities at all. In whichever form it emanates, we will not accept that. No technicalities on this. So I tell everybody, look, after listening to our principal today, I can tell people, have confidence, go out there, enjoy yourself, do whatever you're doing in the past. There's nothing wrong. We will go out there and claim our mandate, just like our principal has said. Thank you.
Najawash.
Mr. Najawash.
Okay, it's like he's having a talk issue.
No. I'm here. Thank you.
Okay, Najawash.
Who is talking?
Okay, it's me, Mr. Alice.
Yeah.
If you are done with everybody, I would like a minute or two to explain something, please. If I have time. If you can give me a minute or two.
Of course.
Oh. Yeah, Mr. Najawash, I have a suggestion, please.
Who's talking, Mr. Shooks?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
If it is possible for you to, be playing, this INEC man's promise to Nigerians when they told him there was a rumor that we wouldn't use PVC, and Mr. Okoye's comment on
Viva.
Yeah, and Mr. Okoye's this thing. Please, if you can be playing it on break times, because it's important that we keep reminding this court system that we are watching.
Okay. Okay, I'll do it. I'm not too sure the part you're talking about, though, but I'll do research about it.
Najawash, if you can allow me.
Okay, I would
like to dissolve. I would like to dissolve certain doubts because of Lagos election. I have something to say quickly, if you allow me, please.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to give people more morale. Let me further dissolve Lagos to you people. If you watch the word, I've already dissolved how the name Eko came about. Eko is a Benin word. You have that. It was polluted from Eko to Eko. Then the word Lagos is not a Yoruba word, though. It's a Portuguese word. If you have your Google whatever, go there, type Lagos, Portugal. You see it is a city in Portugal. Because the British were collaborating with the Benin Kingdom, so Benin gave it to British for their trade and ivory and spices, depot and whatever. Then they was assemble their goods and they take it through the sea. Then the Portuguese came into the trade, so they were looking for a name because that name was too difficult for them. They didn't like it. So the Portuguese suggested in a meeting in the Berlin Conference of 1884, 1885, what do we call this place? That's okay. Since you have a similar city like this, because this Lagos is a similar city to the Lagos in Portugal. So that's okay. Let's just call it Lagos. It's an island. So it's not a Yoruba name. It's not a Benin name. It's not a Calabar. It's a no man's land, but it belonged originally to Benin people. No Yoruba man can lay hold on that thing. Go out and vote. It's a no man's land. We gave it to the British people, and they joined it to Nigeria in 1914 after the joining together of the Southern and the Northern Protectorates by Flora Shaw and Lord Lugard. What they call what's it called? Amalgamation. That's where the fraud started from. After a bloody war, they joined a lot of kingdoms together. So Lagos is not for any Yoruba person. Their places are Ekiti, Ondo, Oshogbo, or whatever, but Lagos is no man's land. Go and vote, have this history in your head, chin up, square up, don't make trouble. But if they come, defend yourself. And if you are talking to them, give them this history. They will fall flat before you, because the defeat of the mind is the greatest defeat. Never you feel inferior. You are a Nigerian. And according to the Nigerian Constitution, you can live anywhere in the country. So let no tribe lay oath or lay claim to that land. It belongs to us in Benin. We gave it to the Nigerian system. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I quickly say something, Mr. Elvis? Sorry.
Yes. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Greetings. I'm going to do proper introduction when it gets to my turn. But I just want to, Mr. Alex, I came here to just thank you for that history lesson that you gave. I always look forward to your passionate delivery. But one quick thing, Thomas Sankara was Burkina Faso. I think when you were talking,
yes. It changed.
Yes.
It changed. Let me correct you on that, man. You are right. It changed.
Yeah.
It was Upper Volta. Upper
Okay.
Volta
Yes,
was a
I remember
colonial
that.
name. Yes. Now
Yes,
it was. Listen,
I remember that.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
It was the name was Upper Volta. Upper Volta was a colonial name given by the Belgium to them. It means close to the sun. It's a very hot country. So when Sankara came over, he changed the name from Upper Volta to Burkina Faso, which means land of honest men. He changed the national anthem. He changed the flag. He changed the currency. He changed the cabinet. He removed all the air conditioners. He said, I did come for leisure. I came to work. He changed it from Upper Volta, given to them by the colonialists, to Burkina Faso, which means a land of honest men. So thank you. We are both right. Thank you.
Thank you very much. If I could give you air hugs, I'm sending you air hugs from where I am to where you are. Thank you so much. I look forward to when we're able to sit down so I can learn more history from you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right. I think okay, Omoyeskona, is even your turn now. So just talk to us. It's your turn.
Oh, awesome. Hey, look at that. Perfect timing. Mr. Elvis Domosa. See, I don't speak fluent Benin now. Nobody can talk to me.
This speak Benin, madam. This speak Benin.
I don't the teacher now. I mean the teacher.
Mr.
I beg you, you will be British. You will be British.
Oh my God. Domosa, Domo, Welwesi. Honestly, in fact, we owe you so much gratitude. Not because I know that you're not doing it for any clout, but just to thank you from the bottom of my heart, because this platform has been one of those that has given me strength, courage, and to stay consistent on what we're doing. I want to also thank the panelists, everyone that has spoken so far. I've been listening in. You guys have been blowing my mind. I'm enjoying, I'm so grateful that we have such consistency. We have to stay the cause. I'm especially grateful that our principal came out, His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, and he said what he said. Because you know what? A lot of people were waiting for him to speak. I'm glad he did that delivery. I wept as he was weeping because I realized this man is relatable on every level. He's like the country's dad. He's my daddy. Now, my papa, do you understand? Because I see my father in him, and I'm sure a lot of us can speak to that, you know. So I'm very proud of all the people, all of us that call ourselves obedience, because in this fight, I saw the excellence, the brilliance of Nigerians come through, the brilliance and the excellence that they have shut down for years, for decades, for centuries. We're finally, all the good people in Nigeria are finally saying no. And we are ready to put our money where our mouth is, and we are standing up and we are saying no. We are rejecting it. I want to remind us, there's power in your word. There's power in your actions. Once you speak, stay consistent. Do not move from the convictions that you have about this fight, because they have messed with the wrong generation. They have messed with the crop of people that have emerged in this movement. We're thankful for Mr. Peter Obi and Ahmed Dati, because they are the beacon, the hope that we all stand behind, you know. And I also want to re-echo the sentiments of those that talked about PDP and all. In no way, shape, or form should Labour Party in any way do anything or have anything to do with PDP, because it grinds my nerves when I saw that coming together. I know they were doing it because they all have, you know, the same complaints and the same concerns. I beg, may they no use oil, red oil, to stain our Peter Obi white clothes. May they not use their red oil. Oh, you know, I didn't even listen to all the speech when you were playing it, Mr. Elvis. I tuned out. I didn't want to hear rubbish and nonsense. I did not want to hear, if I can borrow some of Alex's language, Nana here for good, but not if borrow Alex's language. So I don't want to hear rubbish from my ear this morning. So I tuned out when you were playing all of the PDP, whatever he was saying. On Peter Obi, we stand. We fight to the finish. I have been fired up. In fact, they have made the fight sweeter, because this is the kind of righteous battle that we need to fight. We need to break the back of the ancient evil and wickedness and the demonic powers, because guess what? It is only when you and I are silent that these people can continue to perpetrate the evil that they perpetrate. The demons can do nothing unless you give them permission to. But guess what? We have been giving them permission. Our ancestors have been giving them permission. But you see this generation, we are our ancestors and we are saying no. We are drawing the line. And I echo Mr. Alex's voice. When you're going to the ballot, please vote Labour Party governor in every state. House of Rep, House of Assembly, senators, anything you see Labour Party, vote am. Just vote am. No need to know, just vote am. Because you know, see the person when they their front, na correct person. That's all you need to know. So whoever the Labour Party governor is in any state, vote them all from top to bottom. You see this fight, we are winning it. I have a lot of peace within me. As much as I have the fight to do this to the very end, I have the peace that I cannot even explain. I know that Peter the Rock is going to we are taking back our mandates, whether they like it or no. Like I was saying, we keep quiet, the demonic powers continue. We shout, we raise our voices, and we push back, and we hashtag the hell out of their destinies. I tell you, my brothers and sisters, we will win this fight. I saw a tweet from one of the youth leaders of the so-called Agbado party, Bulaba party. He was saying, now everybody, all the people should go and park their tinted cars and come out door to door. They must vote for their governor that they have. One of our obedience now copied that message and say, obedience, this is exactly what we need to do. We don't believe in all those titles, so we've been doing the work, so we are used to it. So I'm going to encourage every person that is obedient, every person that wants the good of Nigeria, home or abroad. Let it be known. Somebody said, talk to your family members, talk to 10, talk to 2, whatever. Talk to everybody. This is the time for us to stand strong like never before, united. And let me say, on this platform, we no longer will tolerate any tribal talk. If you have any sentiments with any tribe, keep it in your pockets. We are trying to build a sane nation. We are trying to build a new nation where you and I will thrive in peace. I can travel, I can decide, oh, I want to go to Sokoto today, enter my car, drive as a woman and not be afraid. This is what I want, and I'm sure that is what you want. So anything that alludes to speaking about one tribe, this and that, we all know we have weak people in all tribes. They use the weakest and the most gluttonous and the most selfish of us to break us. Guess what? Our eyes have opened. For those that their eyes have not yet opened, it is up to you, it is up to me to teach them so that their own eyes will be open too, so that they will not be carried away by any type of sentiment, by whatever name it is called. So let us begin to see ourselves as Nigerians first. Be Edo inside your parlor. Be Yoruba inside your parlor. Be Hausa inside your parlor. Whatever tribe you belong to, be it inside your bedroom. Do not bring it here. Be proud of where you tribe you come from. By all means, I'm a very proud Edo person. By all means, be proud, but let it be in your bedroom, because we're trying to build something that our children and our children's children will see and say, wow, thank God for our ancestors. Thank God for the strength that they have. This is why we are here. So let's keep, if you have a platform, any social media platform, you're on Twitter, please hashtag cancel the 2023 election. Hashtag fire Mahmoud step down. Hashtag we reject the 2023 election. Let our voices be loud such that wherever they are gathering, whether an international demon or a local demon, they go hear and it go reverberate and they fear. That is how we're going to push this evil out. I'll yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Omoyeskona. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me hear from, I think everybody have contributed, but I'd like to quickly give a minute round again, so we can round up. Okay, it's been a long day. Okay, let me quickly do a minute round. Let me start with CJ. CJ, thanks very much for coming back again. Please use 1 minute to talk to Nigerians. If possible, you guys can focus on the governorship election on next week Saturday on the 11th, to encourage people to go do this. But before that, I have CM calling on the phone. Please, let's give him opportunity to talk to us. Hello, CM. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. We are rounding up now, though, but quickly talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. I mean, the regulars are featured today. Sorry, I've not been able to book myself in. It's so tight here. I don't know why. I've been waiting. But anyway, just encourage anybody that today is also a very important day in the life of this struggle. Our principal, Peter, he spoke today, and he spoke eloquently. When it came to his turn to say something, he said, and the war is reverberating all over the world. He said, and I must quote, if you must answer your excellency, the process through which you come to office must be excellent. We won the election and we will prove it to Nigerians. Therefore, no retreat, no surrender. The thing is this: we know we are going to reclaim this mandate. It will be unprecedented in the annals of Nigerian politics. There's no doubt about that. All what I'm pleading, and like our principal have also asked us to do, is make sure that on Saturday, 11th March, is Labour Party all the way, both governor and House of Reps. We really want to show people that a new Nigeria is in the offing. A new Nigeria has come to stay. The issue of the dribble from one place to the other is neither here nor there. Labour is not going to relinquish our mandate. Never. The world is waiting for P2B. That's why there's nobody celebrating anywhere. They say Nigeria is like a graveyard, as if everybody must have lost one person or the other in his or her family. So even thieves are not even celebrating the, what's it called, the so-called moonlight, whatever it is. Tinubu will only stop at, I think he has attained the zenith of his ambition, which is to be president-elect. I can take my word to the bank. Come 29th May, Tinubu can never be sworn in. Rather, he will be arrested. A drug baron cannot enter the White House. Every president in the world, when you are elected, you visit the White House. Go and check it. Check the records. The Americans can never see somebody who has been peddling cocaine in the streets of Chicago with all his bad record. Even if Nigeria decide not to do anything, he can never enter White House. And as far as I know,
he can never enter White House. If he's already a president, he can choose not to enter White House forever.
No, but Americans won't allow it because he must come to United Nations also, which is American soil.
At the moment, America, what are they saying? At the moment, we want to hear them now, not later. What are they saying?
Yeah, what? No congratulations, man. Who has congratulated him as president-elect? Can you tell me who?
So what's the procedure to stop him on the swearing day?
Yeah, exactly. The procedure will come by the time Obi goes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
By the time they will pronounce Obi the rightful owner of the mandate, then he will see his case will come up. He's building up. Just hold on. We are here. You will see it. Tinubu will.
Can I ask him a question, Mr. Najawas?
Yes, please.
Mr. CM. Mr. CM, my condolence. I heard you lost somebody. Okay. Okay. Number two. I said my condolence. I heard you lost somebody during the confusion in Lagos.
Well, thank you, Alex. Anyway,
you lost your cousin. Yes, but you know, a president can be sworn in, but according to democratic principles, is still illegitimate. There's what we call legitimacy of government. Tinubu did not have it. And two, this is the first time since 1999, according to history, that a president will be sworn in or will be declared a president-elect, and no president on the continent has written anything in 24 hours.
So in terms of question, Alex,
so my question to you is that do you think swearing him really matters? It doesn't matter so long we get our mandate. We don't know when. What do you think?
He will not make it. He will not make it to swearing in. The EU report, you need to read it. You see, you're dealing with the guy is that the world knows Tinubu more than Nigerians know him. Do you know what is called drugs? A president who they know inside out. It's not possible. It's like Atiku with Halliburton case. America is not there for nothing. They're not called the policemen of democracy for nothing. He can't come to power. More so when he didn't win. And they know everything. The ambassadors in the foreign missions, they all monitor this because there's nothing on the server. They said it's not transparent. You can't come to Nigeria this thing with wuru. Meanwhile, Obi is there to reclaim the mandate. So the issue of Tinubu presidency, his ambition has come to an end. President-elect by INEC, not by us. President-elect by INEC. So that says it all. So as far as I'm concerned, we are doing the right thing. I'm giving everybody hope. No, people should not lose hope. The movement continues. No retreat, no surrender. By Saturday, on 11th March, it will be a tsunami everywhere. Do you believe that because of Obi's influence, drivers won election to House of Reps in Enugu State. Enugu should be the second after Edo State in terms of obedience. Watch my word. So we are on the right track. By in 2 weeks' time, everything will be completed, and then the case we must have got into an advanced stage. There is no way they can't escape. Nigeria must be reclaimed. The world know it, and the world are waiting for Obi. He cannot appear on the cover of Time magazine for nothing. There's a reason for that. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you. But Prime Minister of UK, Rishi Sunak, he congratulated Tinubu now?
Yeah.
Your number one enemy in Nigeria are the British, Mr. Najawa.
The real people, we know who we are waiting for.
And Mr. CM,
can do anything.
Mr. CM, can you remember that a president in Panama, his name is Noriega, in the 1950s, he was picked up from his bathroom on drug charges by the United States, by US. He forced himself to government. He had drug issues like
I know
Tinubu.
the history. He's the head of the Sandinista rebel. They picked him up by Ronald Reagan.
Yes, so America picked him up. Noriega of Panama.
Why did they pick him up?
Because of drug charges. Because of drug charges. Drug.
So was he a president or something?
Yes, he was a president of Panama, a country called Panama. His name is Noriega. He had drug problem. He has done. You cannot do drug in America and go scot-free and become a president. It's not done.
No, you can't. It's not done.
Even if you bulldoze your way, they will come for you at some point. Drug is a very. America can even pardon a murderer that did it out of coincidence, but drug dealers, they don't like it because most of their citizens are drug addicts and they don't like it. It renders most of their citizens useless, and they don't like it. They will face it.
All right.
That was exactly the reason June 12th was cancelled. Abiola was into drugs, but we didn't know.
Yes. One of the reasons. Yes, one of the reasons. One.
They prevailed on IBB to cancel it, and IBB cancelled it. That's why till today, that's nothing. The Nigerian press won't write that. It's because of drugs.
So, Alex, you think that America will one way or the other arrest Tinubu? Is that what you guys are saying?
We are not depending on that, but they must get at him. You cannot be president. You can't. They will do it their way.
We see it. We are here.
You will see it.
29. Let's be waiting. You will see what will happen. Tinubu can never snare number one seat. All this GBT they did was to just say president-elect. I mean, president appointed by INEC. That's all. INEC is a criminal enterprise. That's what it is.
But why can't INEC just cancel this election now that Atiku is claiming that he won? Tinubu is claiming he won. So let them cancel and let's do it again.
That's because whoever pays the piper
our principal will present the result they should have uploaded on the server. That is what is going to the court to do. He will show the world. That's what they prove. These are the results from the
allegedly,
units.
Allegedly, information reaching me now that Tinubu said I responded to Peter Obi calling him a small boy. I will meet you in court.
That's what they call braggadocio. If you don't, that is what this example, a typical definition of braggadocio. Who is Tinubu to me? Hey, let him come and that is where Peter Obi will present every result from the polling unit, and that is what INEC should have kept in their website, but they refuse to do that. Why? They did it in Anambra, it worked. Did it in Edo to return Obaseki second term. Did it in Ekiti, it worked. Did it in Osun, people were waiting. Meanwhile, this is 350 billion. So how can you go and
how could INEC do software? This to Nigerians? How could INEC?
That is the thing. Then they came to and this is the high point where they will unleash it. Then they are taking us back to even better than card reader. Card reader was even better in days of card reader incident form. When they did all these shenanigans, they feel Tinubu feel he can buy everybody with dollar. Somebody who has been practicing criminality since God knows when, you now feel you can do it now, you can work. The world will know Tinubu more than Nigerians know him. So it's not going to. Do you know that this man will go to United Nations and stand before the world and be talking? Do you think America is there for nothing? No, it's not going to work.
My brother, listen. My brother,
when it has to do with Nigeria.
Let's wait. This guy that is just talking, please, my dear brother, let me correct one thing. Tinubu will go to United Nations, address United Nations, and come back home. Let me tell you, this is a peace that was made all over the world. No matter your problem with America, when you are coming to United Nations, it's a total sovereignty. You cannot do anything with him.
But
once he finished there, wait, please, he will go back. If we were talking about Noriega, let me tell you something. Noriega fought America with drug, became a president of Panama, and while he was still as a president, he was still pushing drug into America. And there was evidence that was why they went to pick him. So
and they flew him to the same America to stand trial.
Oh, listen now. I'm not telling you, he was still in drug while he was even the president.
Okay, can I ask a question, my brother? Can I ask a question?
Please, my brother.
Okay, who do you think? Have you heard recently, last few months, even before or during election, drugs were found in the Ikoyi building, worth hundreds of billions of naira? Drugs were found in Lekki. Who do you think are in charge of those? And nothing was done. No investigation was done about it in Lagos by the federal government.
Listen to me, my brother. Most of these things
as we
you
speak,
are saying.
Tinubu is still a drug dealer as we speak right now.
Wait. Let me tell you one thing. It's just like when somebody was talking about gold in Zamfara. My dear brother, there's a lot of crime going on in Nigeria every day. The only way you are close to some people, you will be aware. Let me tell you something. We are talking of oil all the time. Do you realize the Yorubas, you see them with Rolls Royce 5, 7, 8. It has no company. Right? Do you realize the Yorubas are mining Nigerian gold in Ibadan till tomorrow?
All right. Mr. Edwin.
There's a lot, please.
All right. It's okay.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, that was.
Thank you. Oh, see, I lost the person now. When I said I also on the phone, please, guys, just wait and let me speak to the person. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, madam. Good evening to you. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
My name is Uchi. I'm calling from Dallas.
Thank you, madam. USA. Please talk to us. Turn down your device, please. Turn where you are watching me from. Turn it down.
I'm sorry. Let me put it up. Where's my remote? Oh, let me get that, please. Yeah. So I just want to appreciate you. I think it's better now.
Okay, it's better. Yeah. Go ahead.
I just want to appreciate you for what you are doing. I've been following you since last year, just that I've not been opportunity to join, and this is the first time I'm calling. All these people that are saying, Lord, that if you follow the channel, that is go to court, that is not going to come at anything. Obi started, lay the foundation. There's always a starting point. That is not going to, the presidency court cannot declare a winner. But they declare governor. There's always a starting point. So we should not be discouraged. I'm a true obedient. We should not be discouraged. Let us follow our principal. Our president, in fact, he's my president. I don't recognize the other one as president. He's a Yakubu's a president. So our president has told us what he wants to do. So let us follow him. And I still want to advise the youth that they should go out on the 11th of March and show them that we did not buy it. We didn't rig like them. That they actually voted for B2B, that every number, every vote to court was legitimate. So let them go back. That will prove, that is an evidence again, that really will be won in those states, almost all the states. So I want to appeal to them. If there's anything you can do, just as you've been encouraging them during the presidency, something, please keep encouraging them.
Okay.
So that's all I want to say. And I want to salute my friend. I always listen to her, the power she used to talk. Omoye Koda. Omoye, hello. I salute you.
Haley's right back. Thank you. Thank you, ma. Mr. Elvis, can I quickly say something? You guys are talking about the US and the UK. I think it's time we start to learn. These people don't give 2 cents about you.
Exactly.
They
That's
don't
what I
care
even
about
wanted to
us.
do
They
now.
are not, whether they send congratulatory messages or not, it shouldn't even be something we're talking about. These people don't give a hoot
They don't
about
care.
you. You're
They don't care.
blackity black. So what it concern you? Now Sabi. So guess what? Now we go fight this fight ourselves. I really like when Peter B was speaking yesterday. He said something. He said, "This is our fight." That's what he told the people that came to listen to him talk. He spoke to
That's what
some
he
of the
said
foreign
today.
people
Yeah.
there. Yes, he said it is our fight. I'm sorry, excuse me, but it is our fight. This is our fight. Now we go fight this fight. Now we go come together, say enough is enough. These people don't give a damn. Let's stop putting too much attention on them. I don't care. We don't need their congratulations. If they congratulate, that is what they will do. What you want me to do?
Very right. You are right, Madam Mamoya. You are right.
All right. Because of CM, that's why I brought this here, because CM was actually saying they have not congratulated Tinubu. They did. That's what you have there now. They did. So, like Omoje just said, these people don't care about you. So stop bragging with them. They don't know if we exist. They are users. Look, US press briefing, March 1st, which was just yesterday here. I don't want to play the video, but according to what they're saying here, let me quickly just scan through. Say good afternoon and good to see everyone. Please mute yourself, please. Anybody there? Whatever you are doing on the background is distracting me, Mr. Edwin. Thank you, sir. Let me go back there again. All right. Good afternoon to you, everyone. The to announcement at the top, and then we will turn to your questions. First, the United States congratulate the people of Nigeria, President-elect Tinubu, and all political leaders following the declaration by the Nigeria Independent National Electoral Commission, or INEC, on the result of the February 2025 presidential election. This competitive election represents a new period for Nigerian politics and democracy. Each of the top 3 candidates was the leading vote getter in 12 states, a remarkable first in Nigeria's modern political era, reflecting the diversity of views that characterized the campaign and the wishes of Nigeria votes. We understand that many Nigerians and some of the parties have expressed frustration about the manner in which the process was conducted and the shortcomings of the technical elements that were used for the first time in a presidential election cycle in Nigeria. Nigerians are clearly within their right to have such concerns and should have high expectations for their electoral process. We join other international observers in urging INEC to improve in the areas that needs the most attention ahead of the March 11 gubernatorial elections. There are well-established mechanisms in place for the adjudication of electoral disputes, and we encourage any candidate or any party seeking to challenge the outcome to pursue redress through those mechanisms. We call on all parties, candidates, and supporters to refrain from violence or inflammatory rhetoric at this critical time. We commend the active participation of the civil society and the media for advocating for advancing electoral norms and political discourse on issues of importance to Nigerian citizens. We note with concern report that numerous members of the media were attacked during the course of the election, and we urge the government, security forces, political actors, and all citizens to respect the media's critical role by refraining from any damaging act against them and ensuring accountability for the such act when they do occur. Meanwhile, we also congratulate the Nigerian people, especially the large number of youth who are relatively new to the political process, for demonstrating their strong commitment to their country democracy. Next and finally, as we continue to see the death roll, the death toll rise, I want to offer our sincere condolences to the people of Greece. Okay, all right, I'll stop you right there. That one not concern us. So what are we talking about? So I think this one now gonna make a CM not talk about America again forever and ever in Jesus' name.
Nobody should talk about any palm colored people when it has to do with our affairs. We need to learn that. If we never learn them, maybe they learn them. We are blackity black to them. They don't even give a hoot about our brothers and our sisters that live here. No talk of you, who you be. We need to learn to fight our battles ourselves. Now make us they the mess when we did so. Allowing and negotiating with these people who don't care. They have shown consistently that they don't care about you. 1960 till now, look at the deplorable state that Nigeria is. Have they not been benefiting? Please, we should stop wasting our time with these people. We have the fight to fight. We need to do it now. Press the necks of these demonic people until they give us what belongs to us.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I just thought I should bring that here because the way CM was emphasizing America drug. You know, look at America is congratulating him and telling us to get used to the system, especially the young youth that embrace themselves in the political sphere. What are we talking about? These people none of them can be trusted. Let Nigerians fight for their mandate. Let Peter Obi go to court and see what the court will do. Although I don't have any single trust with Nigeria's judicial system, but let's see how it goes. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my
Mr.
people.
Elvis.
Yeah. Yes. Who's talking?
Yeah, it's me, Mr. Chooks. I put a link of that INEC chairman promise on the beavers. I put the link on the private section.
All right. Okay. All right. Is it a let me see. Let me look for it. I can't find. Okay. Yes, I got it now. Okay. All right. That's fine. I'll keep it for tomorrow. Yes. Thank you very much. Let me quickly give 1 minute to CJ. Are you there with us? You have 1 minute to quickly talk to us if you are there.
Hello. Yeah, I'm still here. Thank you
Thank
so
you very
much.
much.
I don't really have much to say, but only to kind of advise Nigerians who are listening that we all have to contribute in making Nigeria a greater place. I want to thank the lady Omoye
Yes.
who said something about building a new Nigeria, P2B, and every Obidati movement to all of us should focus on how to build a new Nigeria. It is quite important, honestly. We should start thinking of a Nigeria where every Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, and every other tribe in Nigeria, it doesn't matter where it is, see ourselves as equal. You know, we'll have to start building such new Nigeria. And I think with Labour Party and Obidati, it is possible. So I want to thank you, my brother, for the work you are doing. Please, it's not easy. I know that it's not easy. The person will never try. So please, may God continue to strengthen you in the work you're doing.
Thank you.
And I wish you all the best. Okay, and I wish Nigeria all the best. And I hope that tomorrow, on the next listen that is coming up, I actually haven't really known the exact date. That every one of us Nigeria should go
On the
out and
11th.
vote, please.
On the 11th.
When is the date?
11th. Next week Saturday.
Please. Everybody should emerge, because if eventually the reason why everybody is being told please go out and vote is because it's not only becoming the president that is the issue. The P2B and Dati Ahmed, they need a structure that will help them to instilling a new system is never easy in any governance.
Okay, bros. Because of time.
Not easy. So we need them. We need other people that will help them to build, such structure. Please.
Okay.
Thank you so much. That's all I want to say. Bye bye.
Thank you, CJ. I appreciate you. At least you came here twice today. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right. Let me quickly move on to my brother T. You've been here since from the second or the other broadcast. Please talk to us in 1 minute, please. Let's round up.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone listening all over the world. I mean, come Saturday the 11th, please, everyone, Nigerians, go out there if you're in Lagos, go vote for the Labour Party candidate. If you're in Edo State, go vote for the Labour Party candidate. If you're in Plateau, do the same thing. If you're in Imo, do the same thing. Enugu, do the same thing. Please, 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 let's vote out corruption. Let's vote out these wicked people that don't care about us. I wonder why Tinubu is asking for, I think he's calling for something like maybe they come on. I think I forgot the word now. But regardless, I mean, please, people, get your PVC and go and vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. T. Appreciate you, my brother. Okay, Ghost Treasure, are you there with us? If you're there, please, you have a 1 minute to close with us.
Yes, I'm still here. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Just about on the 11th, self-defense. So there is this perfume. We can tell people, get your perfume that has pepper spray in it. There's a little bit of pepper. If anybody comes close to you, I've seen people use it. Spray the person right in the eyes. Now who see road, now go feel shoot or beat you up. Spray the person right in the eyes and let the person go up. Then just keep going. Then another thing I want to add is a lot of people don't even have understanding of what these guys are going to put Nigeria into. From the little bit I know about politics, I'm not really, this is the first time I've ever involved myself in politics. I don't really like it because I've always had this notion it's a dirty game. But now I'm beginning to have a rethink that if I don't get myself into it, who is going to get themselves into it? So now they just want to give Nigeria. Buhari did promise to deliver Nigeria to jihad and Islamism, and he has failed. He couldn't do it. So Tinubu, I wish he knows that he himself is even being used as a figurehead to deliver Nigeria into Shetima, who will now initiate the jihad war and try to Islamize Nigeria. So it's a very big fight. A lot of people are just seeing the surface. The corruption is there, the hardship is there. Like, more hardship is going to come if we just fold our hands and just let it be. More hardship is going to come because I was reading through the history of Shetima. That guy is evil. With Islamism and how he has dealt with churches, kill people and everything. I'm not trying to be religious here, but if it affects our country, it's going to affect me. Because a lot of people be like, oh, but you are not here. Why are you just putting this thing on your head? Yes, I'm putting it on my head because Nigeria is the only country I have. When you go to places here, the question they softly ask you, where is home for you? Do I have any other place to call my home? No, Nigeria is home for me. No matter what I am here, my status, being a citizen or not, Nigeria is still my home. So I always tell them that is the reason. So unless people begin to have this understanding, like Omoye said, we that have caught this vision, we have this understanding, let's sell it out. Let's run with it. Let's not relent our effort, because these people, what they mean for Nigeria, God will turn it around. I told them, the souls that you people have killed, what you have done to Nigeria, God will revisit it on your generation.
Thank you.
Thank you,
madam. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's go on. Mr. Chusobiweze, your 1 minute, sir. Stick with your 1 minute, everybody, please. Okay, you are not available. Let me move on to the next person quickly.
Is it me you are calling?
No, not yet. Mr. Edwin, talk to us at 1 minute. Round up.
Thank you very much, Najawash. Listen, my message is directly to the Igbos. It will be a shameful thing.
It should be Nigeria Queen by this time, please.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, please. This is why I just said now that I'm directing my speech to the Igbos, the Nigerian speaking Igbos. It's high time you people should be ashamed of yourself. You people cannot calibrate yourself right now together and make sure you give this election to Obi.
He already did, sir. Mr. Edwin, please, can you
No,
stop with that rhetoric? It's very
no,
insulting.
that word, you are
You
insulting
can't be
all of them.
saying that
That's wrong.
now. We just talked about it. Is it not? Is
Exactly.
not?
That
Is
is
it
wrong.
not? Is he not from the Igbo extraction? What are you talking about? How
No,
many votes do you think he got? He was voted in the
no.
East. They voted a landslide for.
No,
Please leave this.
apart from that, Mr. Doing, you are generalizing that, and why? By the way, why are you sending message to them? Why?
Thank you very much for that question. What I'm sending a message to them is that I want them to pick up the governors as an Igbo I mean, as a Labour Party
No, but,
governors.
you cannot insult somebody. You say you are advising somebody.
When
That's
I
not
said
how you
Igbo, when I said
about.
Igbo Kwenu is not an
No. You said they
insult.
should be ashamed of themselves. That's wrong.
I said they should be if
No,
listen
the
to my
word
word now.
ashamed has
Play it
No,
again. I said if.
no,
the
Mr.
word
Edwin,
ashamed
no.
It's
wrong.
okay.
Your
That's
It's
wrong.
okay.
starting,
It's
your
okay.
starting
It's okay.
was very
Take it
wrong.
back, please.
When you
It's
want
okay.
to give out a
It's
word, you
okay.
want to say
It's okay.
something, you
Yeah.
know,
I said it's okay. It's
please
okay. It's okay.
approach,
Uh,
I beg.
can I finish, please, with my
I
1
can
minute,
But you
please?
can't. But you have to offer apologies now. No, it's okay. It's
This,
okay. It's
why
okay.
don't you allow? Why are you faster than your legs? Let me finish.
You
I said
want to
it's okay.
insult me again?
You will
Am
have
I the
listened
next
to
in
me
your?
then. Listen, please.
the
The Igbo brothers. If my utterances is I mean, it's annoying. From the sincere, heartfelt, I say I am indeed very, very sorry
When you
for the
say if
language
is not
and for
enough, you
for
already
the word I
negate your
used.
apology. You
Please.
already negated your apology by saying if. Just freaking say I am sorry. I should not have you. Don't say if they were. It's already perceived as offensive. When you start a sentence in apology with if, it already negates your apology, sir.
That's the
Ladies
fact.
and gentlemen, House, Nigerians, the Igbos, I sincerely apologize to whatever comment I have made wrongly.
That's how a
Please,
father
people should
behaves.
accept it
Thank you so much. God bless you.
He's a
and
father.
accept it
That's
with
how a
good
father
faith.
behaves.
Thank you. Thank you very
Go
So,
ahead, sir.
Good
what I
man.
was trying to say is that I wanted my people to come out to give this vote to LP, which is Labour Party, in any form it could happen. Everybody should please go out. I didn't make it. Let me not generalize it. All states in Nigeria, if we get this as a state, Labour Party, kudos. It will be nice. That's my wish and it's my feelings. Why? What drags me to that set of language I used was because of the way some of the people are behaving, like Wiki and Co. So I'm sorry if I have used any
All these are
offensive language.
satanic. These are
Please,
satanic individuals you are mentioning. So when you are
you
talking
know.
about satanic with satanism, continuous spirit, you address them directly because we know them. So just talk to
So
those people, mention their
so
names. Don't
friends,
generalize them.
brothers, please, I'm begging all of you to give us the pride, the happiness, and to have something to show for. Please give Labour Party the next governorship election. Please. I'm begging all of you.
Mr. Edwin, I want to also thank you for taking correction. You're an elderly man. I like people who take correction straight away. As a human being, nobody is perfect. Myself here, I'm not perfect. Sometimes I go out of lane, people correct me. Just say, okay, make an offense. I'm sorry, let's move on. So you've shown that you are a father, you're a responsible elderly man. So the way you started your sentence was wrong, and you were drawn to it, and you apologize. Look at the comment section; they are showing you love right there, telling you everybody's saying accepted, accepted. It's because the way you handled it. If you were beating around it, it would have become another thing. Thank you very much. On this
But
platform,
Thank
I
you
Mr.
want
all.
to
Elvis, please,
know that
but
what?
also the call is not for the southeastern brothers only. South, south, southwest, southeast, north,
Yes, you can
central.
add that to it like
Everybody,
you're doing now.
please go out, vote for LP.
Yeah.
all
Yes.
Nigerians go out and vote for LP. Thank you.
Thank you very much for adding that there. Okay, let's go to Busy Brains. Thanks very much for coming in again. Please quickly use your 1 minute. Okay, I'm not sure you are right there.
Sorry, I'm trying to take off my
Okay.
I came back in when Omoye's corner was on fire, and I wanted to just
I don't
lend
question. I
my
don't question since she's not fire anymore.
no. When she was on fire regarding we are one, about Nigeria. We are
Yes,
Nigerian.
I'm
We
just
fight
joking.
for ourselves. Nobody is going to, no savior from any Jupiter is going to come and deliver us. We are to deliver ourselves. If we are looking out to the Western world, thinking that they are a moral compass, honestly, I think we need to wake up and smell the coffee, that they are the ones that have placed us in this situation. They have been messing with our polity, with our psyche, with our future and our destinies. Let us get our hands out and play dirty and save our country, because at the end of the day, let me just, sorry, I might take a little bit. I always drag. I talk slow and I stammer sometimes. If Let us listen to, I don't know, what's his name? This man that was in the army during Abacha's time, when he went on Brekete and did an expose.
Okay, Mustafa.
Naja,
El Mustafa.
yes,
El
El
Mustafa.
Mustafa, yes, and Najat to Ahmed, when she went on Arise, she also made an expose confirming what he alleged. Yeah. And I personally don't think it's an allegation. I think it is the truth. That is what it has been going on since. Nigeria is just, they are sharing our resources, and unfortunately they are using our people, those that we've put and entrusted to take us to the land of El Dorado. They are the ones that have colluded with the slave masters to enslave us. There is what is going on right now, the pillaging of our resources. It
Okay.
is because our leaders have given them the route to enter us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Busy Brain. Thanks very much. We're going to be back here again tomorrow. So if you come early, you have enough time to talk to us. So I appreciate everybody here today. Trust me, I appreciate you all. Thank you. Those of you that shared our videos, those of you that joined the panel, those of you that super chatted us, those of you that liked our videos, and our spectators, all of you. We appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you all. Hopefully, fingers crossed, by God's grace, with our efforts, with our continuous efforts, we will retrieve back our mandate. Nigeria will be better in our time. You know, let me hear from. Let me see. Who do I call right now? I think Mr. CN. You just coming
Okay.
in. I want Alex to be the last person.
Okay,
Mr.
thank you.
CN.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
I'm really happy that Obi spoke today, and then he has sent a message that we must continue voting Labour Party. To be honest with you, I don't know where you can appreciate the Obi wave much more than the Southeast. I'm saying this because so that nobody should be in doubt that the Southeast are solidly behind the Obi. It's only those political thieves, and they are being removed. Who could have believed that a governor of Enugu State, Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, 8 years governor, who is hoping to go to Senate, being a governor for 8 years for the entire state, now you want 1/3 of the state to go and represent them at the Senate. He failed. He lost to Labour Party. The same thing that happened to, I think, Ibazu of Abia State. It's not going anywhere. In Anambra State, we've gotten 2 Labour Party senators. House of Reps, I think they are up to 4 out of 11
And these are new people. They've not been there before, or rather, they I mean, they are not incumbents. If you go to Enugu, two I think bus driver, went to Labour Party because of obedient movement. They were upset, go and contest, and they won House of Reps. You now know that so many people, in fact, the wave, this Saturday, I mean, this next week will be the high point because that is state assembly election. Everybody knows that now. There's nothing to vote except Labour Party, at least in the southeast. So this will make some of our people who are not from the southeast to have the faith that the southeast voters are behind Obi, unlike what was happening 2 or 3 weeks ago, in which people were saying Simon Ekpa said this, they won't come out with their vote. Now they voted. Not only that they vote for Obi, but they changed federal legislators to Labour. So if there's a cockroach anywhere who had contested under Labour in the southeast, he would have won. That is the meaning. Because people listen to everything is Labour. They don't care whether you are next to the governor or whatever. So I'm happy. I hope that will be transferred to other areas. And I understand that in some part of the middle belt, people under the Labour Party banner won elections to House of Reps and everywhere. So it's encouraging. You can now imagine with Obi as the president and then what will be happening at the federal legislature. So we are covered, and not knowing that some people will still decamp, trust Nigerians, because they will feel that there's no need being in the other party. Let them join this man who is going to do a good job. So all in all, I'm really happy. The man gave us hope today, and we are looking forward to this. Is a court battle that he win. I have no doubt about that. But the most important vote this coming next Saturday will be that of Lagos and that of River State. We must show Wike that PDP may not even win. The Labour chap there will win. Having doctored the Labour Party results for P2B in River State, gave it to Tinubu, we will now know who gets River State. Then as for Lagos, GRV, the Badebo, I can't pronounce the other one, GRV anyway, the Labour Party chap. People are rooting for him because they said if we fail to vote for him, it then means that the gains we made through the national election will be in vain. So what is it now? Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State is already shaking. Somebody informed me this evening, one of my guys, he says Sanwo-Olu wears the Igbo traditional attire with our chieftaincy cap and everything, going around anywhere. So even going to some markets or Jojo Alaba to go and take a backhand tray. Somebody said he disguised. So he's announcing the power of diversity. So because he's afraid. So that
All right,
tells you.
thank you.
Thank you. That tells you that Labour Party is on top. So no shaking.
Yes, so I beg, make una join me, make una vote for my brother. I want him
Yes,
to be
yes.
the next governor.
Mr. Nigel Watch, please, can I ask, do we know how many senators and Labour and House of Reps are going to the National Assembly?
From which state?
We are hearing almost 80.
From which state?
Now,
Okay, well, yes, I think
Yes,
almost.
yes,
Yes.
almost 80.
In fact, an Okada man who is a graduate, Okada man won in either Plateau or Kaduna, I don't know. Okada man.
In Kaduna.
Yes,
Kaduna.
Okada man. And a man who was in the Abuja train that was kidnapped also won.
And in Benin City, we have two lions that a Labour Party push come off for road.
Two lions. That was.
You see now.
Now that Benin they sweet Naija was why?
Yes, now you know why? You know why? Somebody will call me, very important person. He say, my brother, could you believe say people will not print banner, they not print poster, they not campaign, they not talk to anybody waiting they even they do. They all go put their name there, say they be Labour Party, now they win.
Nobody why I tell Alex. Alex is to say you put your nomination.
If Alex for this Senate now.
If for this Senate now.
No. But everybody can't be in Senate at the same time.
Okay, House of Reps. Okay, House of Reps.
I'm very happy in Naija was for now. Thank you.
God. See, we'll let prepare these people. Anyway,
I'm telling you. No, I know here the thing why I talk about the Enugu State governor. Normally governor they win when you don't they finish the national banker.
Even PDP candidate now don't they fear
CM
for Lagos.
Yes, please.
Are you aware that Ben, what's his name? Ben Ayade lost.
He lost, yes. Cross River. Governor to Labour. You know, I think to Labour, yes. You see,
he lost to Labour.
Do you know that John Doe way they carry body all this way? They say John Doe now Nagari that they put for a mat now for one corner for leg.
Why now?
The guy is so dull now. I don't know what to do anymore. You know, say the guy they
why?
vibrate before. In they fear this guy with your front, so where your day front.
You know, say Labour. I say, you say, unless you don't understand. Some Wolu governor they wear Igbo chieftaincy, Isiagu red cloth. Person tell me, they show me for picture. Say they wear and they go about, they greet Igbo. You don't even organize a dinner. Say you want a relation with Igbos, let them organize dinner for Lagos. Because of this Saturday, so that is the most important election next week now. That Lagos and Rivers for governorship.
Let me quickly give 1 minute to the person that we still have here. Yes, Connor, please quickly talk to us your 1 minute.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you once again, and I appreciate everyone. I want to first start by apologizing to our elder, I forget his name.
Edwin, yes.
Epa Edwin, I'm sorry. You know, we're trying to build a new Nigeria. If I came up, you know, I shouldn't use the word if. I'm sorry again. I apologize. You know, I raised my voice. You know, I want to apologize for that. It's not my nature.
Understand? It's an elderly man here.
Okay. Epa Edwin, wow, abi na Isha they speak. I know my Benin never strong. Mr. Elvis never coach me finish. So Epa Edwin, please, I apologize.
He's our father here.
I beg, sir. I beg not verse for me. Now the way my body they do me, I'm tired of the status quo. I want make things change. But I understand. So you don't get the point, Sha. Make we try to see ourselves as one. I beg. It's very important.
He's not he's not a perfect man. He made mistakes. He acknowledged it, and he quickly apologized. That is the best thing ever.
Yes. I appreciate him especially for that, sir. Or if you are hearing me, I really appreciate you for taking it to heart so quickly. Thank you very much. So again, I'm just going to end by saying, please vote all the governors in all the states. Vote the House of Reps. As long as it is LP, just vote them from top to bottom. Please, the young people, please, the youth that are in Nigeria, all the obedience all over. Please don't be upset, don't be angry, and I hope that by on the 11th, March 11th, please let's give it to them.
We'll be live that day, monitoring everything.
Correct. So please let's give it to them. Woto. You see how Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo they give woto every time. Please, every obedience should repeat the same thing in the state, in the House of Rep, in the House of Assembly. Anywhere where they say happy day, more everybody breeze blow go that side. We need to get this back. We need to teach these people a lesson. How do you break the back of evil? By the righteous people standing up and using their voice and pushing against it. Do not be silent. The satanic people are afraid of your voice. We are proving it right now. Use your voice, use your hand, tweet. I'm echoing. Am I echoing or is it just me? Okay. So I'm gonna say that and I'm gonna end. We continue to fight. We pin here, now here we did. Peter the Rock will be now that we must see him for that office. He go enter. You know get what they want to do. We go follow this thing. Bumper to bumper. We pin here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shama Yeskona. I appreciate you. Thank you. No, I'm here not day Nigeria. We day here with me. Tony, you don't see a look for a trouble now. All right. Let me move on to the next person. We have a new person just joining us right now. Ifeanyi, thanks for joining us. In fact, you are lucky that I even accept you in. We don't close.
Yeah. Not best. So I joined before, but then I was going out on some errands. So
okay, where did you join us from?
I've called before. I've called like 2 days ago. I don't know if you remember. I'm calling from Calgary in Canada.
Yes, my brother. Do you know how many people that come here every day?
I know.
You know,
I know.
so
It's
if you are
difficult.
frequent, then I will definitely start, magneting your face.
Yeah. Okay. Though I've been following throughout the election day until now. So
Thank
for
you.
today, the topics today, the one thing that pricked me the most about the people that gave some press conference today was the Atiku's own. Me as an Igbo man, I find it very condescending for him to say the things that he said. That it's very so. It's obvious that he is still part of the status quo, and he's still part of the things that we are trying to give away from, or the status quo that we are trying to break away from.
He
For him
has always
to
been
come
part
out,
of it. He
eh?
has always been part of it.
Yes. So there's no difference between him and the rest. There's no difference between PDP and APC. They are just like the two sides of a coin. If it's just a matter of flipping the other side and flipping, it's just the same thing, the same coin. So yeah, but again, as we are moving forward, we've heard what P2B said. We're going to keep fighting, and the one thing I know is that all the things that we are doing, every little thing that we are doing, we're coming out here every day to put our voices. It matters. It might seem as though they, for them knowing that there are people who are speaking up, who are, it puts a kind of pressure on them too. So it's obvious that something went wrong, not just in a very small level, but in a very fundamental level. Something went wrong, and they know it. The others guys are just lying, and all the people celebrating with Tinubu are those people, his loyalists, those people that benefit, that has one or two things. I've not seen people who is independent, or somebody who is neutral, that does not. Yeah, I've not seen a neutral person support that's his declaration. So let's keep doing what we are doing. If possible, let's keep coming here every day until this whole election is done. Let's keep encouraging people in Nigeria, people in Lagos, especially Lagos, River State, because we need those governors. We need those governors, and let's also know that the fact that the fact that LP won those seats in the Senate and House of Representatives, it's not because okay, is if the thing is that why that happened a lot is that they were busy trying to prevent P2B, so, and those ones escaped. So, but for this governorship one, they will be out again to prevent Labour Party, because the people that did this rigging, they were mostly focused on that. I feel like that day they were mostly focused on stopping P2B, and then they did not pay too much attention to the other election, to the House of Rep or something,
Okay.
because those are the ones that.
Thank you, Fine. Thank you. Round up because of time.
All right. Sure. So please let's keep encouraging people every day until this governorship election comes and go.
Thank you very much, my brother. I will let you know that yes, by God's grace, we are still gonna be here every day. I thought maybe after the election I had need to take break and reshuffle on my schedule. I don't know, say after election and then work your start. The thing is so tiring. It's not easy coming out every day. But yes, we'll try our best to be here every day till God knows when. I don't know anymore. I'm tired. But fingers crossed with all the encouragement for every one of you, with your good words, your encouraging words. Yeah, the energy will continue to come. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, please, can you play the video of that lady that was stabbed in the face?
No, not today anymore.
Okay.
Yes, yeah. Not today anymore. Okay. Let's move on now. We have Tiobala just joining us now. Tiobala, you know the sleep. Wait till you can't find again now. Eh?
No say na US then there.
No say
Nana be
we
their
dey
morning.
US now.
Nana be their
You
morning.
don't
Nana be
understand. Wait till Tiobala can't find again. I'm gonna tell me. Eh? You know,
I
Ola
bet
go
leave
sleep.
Tiobala though. I bet Mona leave Tiobala. Now Tiobala convert me to obedient. I remember hearing him. Tiobala, I no go ever forget you. Now your words. I remember for one man show, I just hear Tiobala, only Tiobala in the den of cockroaches. I don't want to call them cockroaches.
Now the mention people name
Okay,
for years.
sorry, I
People
forget. I
channels name
forget.
here. Thank
No
you.
verse, no verse. I'm sorry. So yeah, Chobalord was followed the dragon. Really, honestly, kudos to you, and I really appreciate you for that, Chobalord. Good to
Thank
hear
you.
you again.
Okay. Tiobala, what do you want now? Maybe first tell me first. What you define?
Now see the mat. Now Lagos matter make me come back. Oh.
Okay, talk to me, my brother.
As in, I don't really know what to do or what to say. Do I make several calls for people to come out to go and vote?
Oh,
You
wonderful.
know, but my prayer is that based on my earlier submission, and I still stand by my word. Please, you know, Naija Watch. You know,
Yeah.
before a Labour Party, at least whether you like it or not, at least to some extent, some spirit. I don't know about you, so like me, as in right from birth, I'm a PDP person. I don't know. But when Labour Party came up, and not just when Labour Party came up, at a point, even before Peter Obi came up, we are not angry with the system, both PDP and the APC. Like 2019, we have no choice. We're not say, okay, since they presented us with two options, Buhari and Atiku, we are not going with Atiku because we felt that it's just a lesser one, you know, in terms of evil. So that sentiment, I don't want people to use that same sentiment now. I want them to remove PDP for their brain, remove them for their finger, especially when they want to go and vote. For them not to divide Lagos vote. If they do, it will affect. Please remove PDP the way I remove her from my neck right now, from my hand, from my finger. Please, Lagosian, please. Let's come together. And speaking to the voters right now, I'm not talking about the PDP.
Even the
which is
APC
demon.
that you are even talking, many people from APC will vote Labour Party that day.
Exactly.
It's
So
true.
please, Lagosian, to be able to rescue yourself from those evil politicians so that those Agbero will not be humiliating you again. Please, thank you.
Thank you, my brother. All right. Yes, everybody changed from where you belonged before because of the situation of the country. You know, like I said, Mr. Peter Obi inspired me and gave me reason to say, okay, this man must be supported, and I don't have any single regrets. You know, so anything to do with Labour Party, anybody coming out of Labour Party, you know, I'll give them my support until maybe, God forbid, we now start seeing one or two making or misbehaving in their position. We also call them out, you know. Yes. Thank you very much. We have Tio Balado talk. Edo Light, you just joining us right now. You have 1 minute. I'll give you the same 1 minute. Quickly talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Okay, good evening, my brother Elvis, and my brothers in the panel. Mr. CN, I really say sorry for your loss. Don't worry. In due time, you will see your brother is in a deep sleep, but it's painful, but just take heart, okay? I love you and I love everybody in the panel. I love all the good Nigerians. What I have to say, since the governorship is coming up, let's not lose hope. Why? Because our presidency is still waiting for us. Because the certificate they issued to Tinubu is a fake one. So we are going to get it back. So I urge everybody to vote for the governors that is coming up. Vote Labour Party from top to bottom, from bottom to top, so that we can remove all those cabals away from our system, so that we can build our system. Without foundation, a house cannot stand. So everybody here that have a house know that without good foundation, that house is going to collapse. So that is what I have, and I still use this opportunity to appreciate everybody that comes to this panel to talk about how to bring our good Nigeria to become a great country. You know, when I was growing up, we were seeing all those traffic signs and all that, but today we cannot even see it. So we have to build a good Nigeria in good foundation. That is what I have to say for now. Thank you,
Okay,
everybody.
thank you.
So, my brother, I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys, but I have to leave the stage now, okay? So
Okay.
that
No, we are rounding up
anybody
now.
can.
That's fine. Thank you. Thank
Okay.
you very much,
Thank
my brother.
you. I appreciate. Okay, bye.
Thank you, Edolite. Thank you, Edolite. Thank you.
You are welcome, my brother. We did the
Thank you.
country. One day we
Thank
will
you.
see, okay? Okay.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
All
Thank
right. All right. I appreciate every one of you. Augustine, it's nice to see you smile again.
you.
You
Yes.
know, yes, so we thank God for everything.
Mr. C, I'm so sorry for your loss, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
Accept my
Thank you.
condolence.
That's
Don't
Nigeria
worry.
for you. You know,
Thank
that's why
Thank
we
you.
advocate for a better Nigeria every day. You see one or two person come here to say, "You not consign me," then I laugh. So what do you want? You know, what's your problem? You know, so. Anyway, it is well. Thank you very much, everybody. I think I've called everyone today. I'm not biased because before somebody call, okay,
You've not called me. Oh, you said I should be the last.
You not go let person use by mistake forget you.
Alex, see, say no be here. You suppose they this Labour Party will win. Will they tell you?
No worry.
No worry.
I'm not. I'm not power. I'm not a power scavenger. There is time for everything.
Okay.
Mr. Alex, are you a professor? Just a quick question. Are you a professor of history?
No, no. But I have double degrees: BScs, political science and history. I'm doing my masters now too on also history.
You should consider getting in line with teaching history online somehow. Honestly, I like to be a student for free. Honestly, you do such a wonderful job.
How much you go to pay for you to become a teacher?
It go be between me and Mr. Alex now. Now. Mr. Alex.
Teacher Alex. Teacher Alex, can you talk to us now, Teacher Alex?
Sorry, Teacher Alex. Me, Madam, I'm flattered. I'm really humbled by your flattering sentences.
You are very local Abasha.
I don't want to. No.
Local Abacha.
I'm just going to drop my own bull logo maki without logo Apache.
That one is from Omo Yeskola. Logo Apache.
Logo maki is a word for submission. Logo Apache means without being pacha. Anyways,
if you want to just Omo Yeskola, they put a joy middle name. Omo Yeskola Logo Apache and Omo Yeskola Good Night Logo Omaki.
That was you. Let me talk. Logo. Anyways, let's come back to the nitty-gritty. You see, I mean, what really baffles me is, to be honest, I'm like a Darting Thomas when it comes to the rottenness in Nigeria political cinematography. I've never believed on it. I have sworn in my life that I will never be involved in Nigerian pragmatic politics or what we call partisan politics. It's not for me because I was at the time it was like an occult activities. You have to join one thing, you have to belong to somewhere, you have to drink concussions, you have to swear to one godfather, you have to lie down somewhere. No, it became like a satanic worship of voodoo of the ancient Dahomey kingdom. So the present day Togo and Benin Republic. So for me, I'm so surprised that a man will rise up under 8 months to shake the foundations. It's like he's holding the four corners of the country and shook it. It took the fight to the to the domicile, to the strongholds of these men and women. He brought out the young people to get their PVCs. He traveled across the nook and cranny of the globe, conversing with Nigerians, giving them hope, telling them his vision. That really propelled those abroad to speak to those back home. That really brought, he broke out of the normal cycle. And now, in less than 8 months, what will take other parties 30 years to build, 20 years, anywhere around the world, in any democracy, it takes time to produce 70-something or 80 people in the National Assembly. Peter Obi is a red gem. It's a political red gem. Look at the way he also doused the tension after his mandate was stolen. It's obvious to the blind, it's visible to the blind and audible to the deaf that he was stolen from. The guy won it clear. Even in the north, people are crying that they were forced into thumb printing wrongly. Some of them were thumb printing, with weapons placed on their neck. A lot of them, their vote never counted because it was stolen. So what we should learn from this is that in any position you find yourself, be good. Be good. How do you treat that your gate man at your estate gate? How do you treat your maid at home? How do you treat your subordinate at work? Even your driver that carries you. How do you treat your driver? Do you pay them their salary? Do you just withhold their money without no reason? Are you wicked? If you have been a wicked person before now, knowingly and unknowingly, you should repent. Having said Peter Obi, legacy and antecedent. So this has taught me a lesson. Today, Obi politically gave birth to me into the Nigerian pragmatic politics. I've considered myself a Labour Party member, and I'm going to be a card-carrying member very soon, so long as Obi is still there. As Obi is still this sole figure, because his ideology has driven everybody out. It has never happened since 1960. It has never happened since 1999 that we had such colossal, such edificial or gargantuan amount of people coming out to stake a claim in the Nigerian politics. Kudos to the Nigerian youth. Kudos to them. And the danger is this. The danger is this. Don't be deceived by this quietness. Suddenly Boko Haram has vanished, right? Suddenly kidnapping has stopped. Suddenly burning of churches have stopped. The people doing it are busy doing campaign. They were busy begging for votes here and there. Once things settle down, God forbid, should this mandate stand, Shetima is going to be your president to continue the killings, to continue the raping, to continue the invasion, and nothing will happen. And that's what we are saying, capital reject amendment. We will not let it stand. And I thank God for the newborn, the political prodigies of this Labour Party who are going to the National Assembly. Never again are we going to have a National Assembly that is a rubber stamp. Never again are we going to have a National Assembly that are docile, that will not say nothing about the killings of people in their constituency. Never again are we going to have a National Assembly that we cannot even assess our senators and our rep members in our various constituencies. So, gentlemen and ladies, we should learn a lesson to be good. Any position God gave you or God has given you right now, nobody is perfect. Maybe you didn't know. Maybe you've been braggadocious. Maybe you have pride. There's nothing in this world. If you look at Obi, a multi-millionaire in dollars, in pounds, in euro, a 2 times former governor. Come on now, a man that has been to more than 20-something schools, gotten different certifications on different business programs, Harvard, Oxford. He knows, he has dined and wine with the cream de la cream of the globe. He knows them. When he said he has been part of an election monitoring team, countries in the world, I was overgasted and flabbergasted. I was taken aback. So the guy is such a humble man. Look at the statement he made today. He said a lady was to serve him water to wash his hand before he could eat. He said the lady was crying. She was like, "Why are you crying?" He said, "Because you didn't win." That's okay. What do you do? He said, "I'm a student, but I've learned how to bake. I don't have money to buy my baking, my oven or something." He said, "How much is it?" 75,000. He said that broke him. The man couldn't even finish his story. He was crying. That broke him. Because say people like me are stealing billions that I would have allowed this girl to have 75,000 naira loan to start her business. Probably she would have employed 2 or 3 people, and that is a level of employment, micro and macro economic system. So for me, if we miss on Peter Obi, Nigeria is doomed the next 20 years. I'm hearing that a young boy committed suicide because after Tinubu was declared winner, he dropped a note. It's online. The story is trending. He dropped a note, and a young boy of 19 years.
Yeah, I saw it. Very, very, very devastating.
That he dropped a note that there's no hope for him, for Nigerians, for the next 20 years. So Obi has come to stay. Obi is not a human being, it's a movement. It's a movement. When the British and the French collided to kill Thomas Sankara, his last words were this. He said, "You can kill me, but you cannot kill 7 million Sankaras." He said, "I've already passed my ideas to them. Killing me is useless because they know already. They know the truth." As we speak, they are still building on his legacies. Obi right now is just a figure. There is a sense of an awakening around the whole country. Every party now is not looking for the best candidate. Is not looking for the best qualified person. Now they've learned how to really bring out leaders from a party. Some of these people you are hearing, bus driver, Okada, a lot of them are very educated. Labour Party is not stupid. They are educated, but they were not privileged. Labour gave them a platform to say, "We believe in you. You'll be working with us. We know your character. We can vouch for you. You know our modus operandi or our modus vivendi. You can go there and stand for us. We know you are not corrupt." Yes, now this is the kind of country that Obi has given birth to. So today, I'm happy to tell you guys that I've changed my vow that I will never join politics, but I'm going to join politics now so that I can also serve in any capacity, whether it's district, anything they are doing. I want to contribute my own quota. I mean, that little pride I used to have, it died in me as I listened to Obi today.
And I promise you, I will fly you to the top.
Oh, thank you for that, Ombolo Gomaki, Mr. Najawash. I know
you have our full support. You have our full support, Mr. Alex. And we all should become members, carry members of Labour Party.
Others, them. Why can't I do it for my brother?
Everybody here should be card carrying members of Labour Party. Everybody here, to be honest with you, because everybody has something good to bring.
Video quickly. Let's listen to this video quickly.
Yes,
you see some of you tribalistic bigots and stark illiterates.
No, it's true.
That you have a master's, you have a PhD doesn't mean you have. You see some of you tribalistic bigots and stark illiterates. That you have a master's, you have a PhD doesn't mean you have sense. You don't have sense. When they ask INEC simple questions like how was 355 billion naira approved, and at the end of the day, after 4 years, elections were still a flop. When they ask INEC say why their BVA machines, their BVA machines, when they ask INEC why they give us 100% guarantee, why they give us 100% guarantee and made it seem like everything was under control. When they ask why we not upload presidential results immediately, on a day for Twitter they fight. The fight will be Hausa, will be Yoruba, will be Igbo. So you, as you be Yoruba now, you be Igbo, you be Hausa. Light way go for my house now, you know reach your side. The fuel that they buy for filling station for 500 naira, you they buy them 200 naira for your side. No be the same thing, it's cheap for your area. When asked to strike, you know they strike reach everywhere. Abi if you be Yoruba, Igbo or Hausa, you they exempted. The Lekki massacre, then true strike where then kill. The one massacre where happened for church, how many people then kill? How many tribes fell flat? You bigots. On a day they fight about tribe, old men with pubic hair. So Mark will not talk truth again. Yet, the sitting government that has done nothing about everything I just mentioned are still the same people some nuisance are voting in for to also be on the seat. The same people who have done nothing. You know what? I think I should just chill. Bye.
All right. Wow. All right. Let's watch on these ladies, Mr. T. Let me just play this video there.
Really, I would say I never anticipated the outcome. This is how it is. You can see the reality. I went out like every normal Nigerian that wants to vote. I joined the queue. The queue was a long one, so I couldn't stand for long. Some group of boys just walked down. They were like opposite where we were queuing, and they were discussing, and later I didn't see them again. They had gone. Like, let me say 30 minutes later, I felt a huge impact on my face. Instantly, I heard gunshots. Initially, I felt I've been shot at. I thought it was a bullet has hit me. I started shouting for help, calling for help. People were running past me. I saw some broken bottles, which I presume is one of those things that were thrown at me with maybe something with different sharp edges. I was taken to the nurse's compound and she had to administer medication to stop the bleeding. I think that was the video that went viral because the bleeding was so much. I said I needed the proper medical attention, so he brought the car there and took me to the hospital. It was really a difficult one. I could still walk. I have life in me. I know my vote can make a difference, can make a change. It's important I vote. I was disappointed. First off, there were no security officials in our polling units. When those talks came, they even threw away most of the votes that were already casted. As a Nigerian who has gone through this process and experienced this, I wouldn't wish for a repetition of this, a reoccurrence, that the government will take it optimal, that there is security in polling units, that the election goes free and fair, no matter what. I'm not a politician. I'm just a Nigerian performing my civic duty.
The painful part of it is that our vote did not count.
No, our vote counted.
It counted.
It counted. It counted.
It's counted. It is. Can I try and round up, Mr. Najawash?
You don't round up, Oga. You don't round up.
No, now you say make I wait now. May play this video. Just 1 minute. Let me sum up.
You don't sum up. Okay, 30 seconds.
Najawash, you catch me. Okay, this woman and other events we saw, and Mr. Peter Obi's, character, especially after the result was declared, the fraudulent result, is what gave birth to it. It even propelled the movement more. It added petrol. Nigerians are far away now. There's no going back. So, because of people like this, people like us are going to go to the system. Trust me. We're going to teach them what is leadership by the grace of God. Okay. What is selflessness. So if you look at this woman and nothing touch your heart, you are not a human being. Okay. For me. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Victor, just joining us right now. Mr. Victor, good evening to you. You have 1 minute. Quickly talk to us. We're living now.
Thank you, Niger Watch family. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, everyone. I want to say it is a battle well fought, and the battle still continue. I was down for some hours, but I later regained myself after the Vice President Labour Party spoke. I knew what he was speaking about, and I said, yes, the battle has not finished. I still believe in me with all my whole body, my heart, that Peter Obi, the Rock, Okute, will be the president of Nigeria. No matter what they say, how hard that court is going to be, we are going to fight through that court. God be with us. The hope of glory. We are going to fight through that court. I know they've gathered their forces in that so-called court, which is going to lead us to Supreme Court. But we are going to fight ourselves, fight our way through that court. And I'm sure we are going to get victory. On the gubernatorial election, I call on every Nigerian Labour Party. The battle is still on. We should gather our strength, gather everything we have. Those that have lost hope, gather them together. Let's go to end this battle in various states. And those of us that are going to participate in other election, I'm going to collect my Labour Party, whatever. If they have it online, I'm going to register myself and register a lot of my family into Labour Party. The battle has just begun. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. It's time to end the broadcast right now. I want to use the opportunity to Busy Brace, do you want to say something?
No, I'm good. Thank you for now.
Okay. Thank you, Mother. Okay. Yes, my people, it's been a long day. Thank you very much for your time with us. We are not going to give up. So tomorrow we're going to be back here again. Where this place has become a place where Nigerians can meet and talk, deliberate, and plan ahead for our future. That's it. So we shouldn't give up, my people. Like Kenneth Okonkwo said yesterday on this platform, that we shouldn't, because of what happened now, disregard the governorship election that is around the corner on the 11th. So please, let's continue to push, until we succeed, until we all can join together to smile. So I appreciate every one of you for your time with us here all the time here on this platform. And I want to apologize to those of you that called in that I could not pick your calls. It's not easy for me to pick all calls. We get loads of missed calls every day. It's not easy, but at least I can still categorically say that I picked a minimum of 100 calls today, if not more. So I try, And for the panelists, I understand some of you could not get in. I don't have power over that. We only have 10 spots. Once the 10 spot is taken, I understand some people have suggested in the past that I should be removing people that have contributed, but to me, I think it's unfair. So I'll just leave them. I can't remove anybody except I call you, you're not responding. I called you twice, you're not responding, and I know there's a traffic, people behind trying to come in, then I'll just remove you for someone else to come in. Or if you off your mic, then the system automatically remove you from the screen and put you on the backstage. Then if you don't turn it on time, I'll remove you myself, instead of you occupying the space. So I apologize if you guys could not get in. Like I said before, yeah, that's how it is here. And I also want to let you guys know that we are not sentimental here. I saw the other day somebody wrote on the comment section saying that we select the people we accept to the screen. No, 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 no. That have never ever happened before. For example, Sihem is one of the consecrated member of this platform. He just came in not long now. He has been trying all day. He could not get in. Alex just came in not long. He's one of the consecrated member here. So even Normal Yes Corner is not long that she came in. So I want you guys to understand that is I for example, I can't see somebody on the backstage. I will remove them. Immediately you find your way to the backstage. It's not my position, my duty to accept you, to the broadcast. So we don't select people that we accept to the screen. And not somebody, in fact, a couple of people also wrote to me on the WhatsApp number that you don't pick my call. Some of you send a voice note by saying you'll be calling, you have called more than 50 times. I did not pick your call. Thank God I have Madarita on the comment section right now. Madarita actually told me yesterday that she called 40 something times. I did not pick her call. You see, that's how busy it is. So are you also going to tell me that I deliberately ignored our calls? Please, you guys should understand. As I'm talking to you right now, the phone is still ringing. Look, see, I guess you can hear it, right? This phone it ring more than 4,000 times a day. So how do you want me to talk to 4,000 people? I'm not the machine, I'm a human being. So guys, please understand, it's not easy to pick all calls. So if in case I did not pick your call, okay, Mr. Pastor, are you the one calling me? You're not the one calling me. Why do you want me to pick the call? Mr. Pastor, good evening to you, sir. All right. Please, I want you
It's
guys to
not
know.
easy, Mr. Elvis. I don't know how you do it though. You have the panelists, and you pick up the call. So I've been meaning to ask you. That's got to be tough because you're going back and forth. I don't know how you do it, honestly.
Okay. We've not heard from Pansat. I haven't heard from Pansat for quite a while now. Whether he think he's all right.
Yes, Connor, I think, sorry, I think it's easy for Mr. Elvis sometimes because of his training. His media knowledge also helps him.
Right, you're right about that. I'm always using my own what's it called? I'm not an expert, so I assume okay. Well, that
You
makes
know,
sense, but still though, it's not
it's not
easy.
still
It
easy.
can be easy because it's just him. It's just him, you see. He
It's
doesn't
not
have
Yeah.
people
easy.
around him. Yeah.
I thought he
When
does.
it comes to the work ethics, it's not easy, but the technicality, even me, I'm surprised the way he does it, but I'm
Yeah.
not really surprised sometimes because of his degree.
No, it's not just that the multitasking that goes on when he's doing the show,
Exactly.
and then at the same
Exactly.
time doing the research and then pulling out.
Exactly.
I
It's
honestly
Thank
don't
you
know.
very much. Yes.
it's not
I've been
easy.
meaning to commend you,
Imagine
Mr. Elvis. Really
exactly.
commend you. Not
We
only are you showing not this media, not even about the media skill, it's the leadership skill you've shown
Yeah.
on this
Yeah.
platform. The way
Yeah.
you are able to negotiate each and every one of us when conversing with us. You've shown fairness, to be honest. If anybody is saying anything, all I've seen is fairness in how you talk to people, in how you make your decisions. Your decisions are quite spot on, you know.
Thank you.
Honestly, really commend you. It's not easy. You've really shown leadership.
I
it
think
is.
That
Mr. Niger Watch,
multitasking is a
Mr.
specialty on its own because not
Mr.
everybody
Ni-
can multitask just the way
At
you do it.
all.
Because it's
Mr.
true.
Niger Watch,
Sorry, sir, please give me a second. Being able to go and find information, source information, right? Especially sometimes he's just getting the information like real time, right? Somebody says something right now, and before you know it, boom, he says, "Oh, I have it. Let me show you guys." It's amazing to me. So kudos, Mr.
Thank you.
Evans. In
Thank you.
fact, I owe you a what do you call a keg of palm
A
wine
bottle of
whenever.
ginger and a
You
bowl
need
of nkwobi.
you need to go
Mr.
to our
Niger Watch,
village,
I
go
will
carry
say
the
this.
palm wine, come.
You
Mr.
are
Niger
Mr.
Watch.
Niger Watch.
Mr.
It's
Yes.
a
Niger Watch.
try.
You
Did
are
you
It's not.
notice?
It's
Did you notice that in Nigeria now look like a dead zone? No
yes.
jubilation.
That is
Everywhere
the
it be
thing.
like they are mourning
We're in
somebody.
morning now. Everybody's in morning. Now
Come on,
morning
yes,
we
on a go
did.
talk her now. That's
I
it.
thought it's true now.
What
Even
is
the
And
it?
even
and
e-
and
even
and
Olu
as we
even
speak,
Olu even Oluomo not they happy.
kidnapping has stopped. Oh, banditry has
Yes,
stopped. Oh,
it's true.
hey
it
Obi
God,
go stop
our
now.
All
Now
right.
then, now then, now
All right.
arrangement. Now then they do am
Okay.
now.
Una want to enter
Obi first.
politics again. Thank you, my people.
Obi
Mr.
Appreciate
first.
Niger
you.
Watch, can I say this before you leave?
Okay, Mr. Victor, quickly.
Yeah, you are exceptional, and you are proving your stuff, and you have made yourself, your media outfit, a different from other outfits we go to, especially your multitasking ability to multitask yourself and bring out an excellent result. I give you an A plus journalist. You have really shown that you can really go far. You are passionate about your what you do, and your being passionate has given you an A plus in this what you're doing. Thank you very much for giving us this platform, because other platform, they are so authoritative, and they are bigotry there. Sometimes I can't take it. I just have to stay aside. But yours, it has really accepted us the way we are, and we have spoken our heart out here, despite any other thing that comes up. Thank you. I give you A plus.
You're from a town hall different from Balablu. Guluba.
All right. Okay.
blue, Bala blue.
One
Get your
thing that
APV.
you almost understand. Let me quickly put this on. Is with your presence and with these words that you're passing on right now, it gives me the energy. You see now, like everything that you guys just said, all of you. Maybe I never wanted to come out tomorrow. Now you see the energy don't come. You see, that is it.
Amen.
That's one thing about human beings. You know, when you continue to encourage people, even though, for example, you give me ₦1,000,000 right now and you insult the hell out of me, I will not have the energy to use the money properly. You know, that's one thing people don't understand. The reason why I was fighting for Nigeria, because I want Nigeria to be a better place. Don't pay me for it, because I know if I invest in Nigeria, if we have a good country, you will get the money back times 10. But now, my people, go and invest in Nigeria at this particular moment. Your profit, you use until they buy fuel for generator. Your profit. I'm telling you the truth. If anybody is watching me from Nigeria now, they know what I'm talking about. If you buy fuel for generator reach 3 times, you know, see your that's why you see most people in Nigeria, there's no truth in their
Are you
mouth.
done?
Why? Please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Most people in Nigeria, there's no truth, in their mouth. Why? Because they have to lie and lie throughout the whole month to get extra money, for them to live. So to be honest, the encouragement that is coming from every one of you, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I've always portrayed myself on this platform that I'm not perfect. But it doesn't mean that I will guarantee you that I will not offend you. I will offend you on this platform. You will offend me. We'll say, like me and my brother Tiobala, we don't shout since. But look at us now. So this is it. That spirit of unison must be there. Love, true love. Anything to do with satanic-ness, if it's there and you are portraying fake love, then you not go work. Have it in mind that yes, you will offend me, I will offend you, but let's quarrel and move on. That is it. But when we not quarrel small, then you can't say tomorrow, I know they go to that platform again. Hey, you were never real from the beginning.
It's true.
So I will not miss you. To be honest, that's how I live my life. There are a couple of people that have joined me on this platform from day one or who started with us. Today, they are not here anymore. I didn't miss them. You know why? Because, okay, somebody insults you, for example, on my platform, you turn it against the owner of the platform. How is that possible?
No.
You understand? Just like the way Omoye Corner was trying to correct a pa just now, a pa will just turn it against Niger Wash. No, look, Omoye Corner came out to say, Epa, sorry, anyhow I put it on. But tomorrow now, come here now say, Epa, I do it, not go come back again. Then you say I should miss someone like that? You were never real, because don't come here as a perfect person. If you know you are coming to the media, have it in mind that somebody will certainly offend you. I will offend you. I promise you that. You will offend me, and I know that. But the ability to manage human being as a human being is what that matters. No human being is perfect. Tell me, if you have a husband or a wife or a brother or sister, mother, father at home, just count how many times you people argue in a week. Talk less of all of us that is here. We are not from the same family. We just come here. Oh, can I have my take? Can I have my argument? Will just start everywhere? Go just scatter. Then you not put it and take it personal. No, it's not nice. So your encouragement, these things that you guys say sometimes, you don't know how far it goes. So I appreciate it a lot. I study film and media, like my brother said, Alex. Whenever I'm live every day, my stream is showing in the platform. I have about 1.7 million followers across all my platforms. I'm not a small media. Some people, that's why I say anywhere you are watching me from, my Facebook on Facebook, I have 500,000 followers there. I have another Facebook that I have 250,000 followers. I have another Facebook that I have 100 or something thousand followers. Then I have another one that I have 400 followers. Then YouTube, all my YouTube, we are about 210 subscribers across. So whenever I'm live, any contribution you are giving here, I bet you a lot of people is hearing you.
It's going far.
It's going far. Yes, that's the right word. It's going far.
It's true.
Before I go live, the link have been shared across all my platform before I click on the button live. That means whatever you say here, it goes far. So please, all I need, I promise you guys that I go offend you tomorrow, but forgive me. Let me they play that my musical. Yes.
You know the testimony I will take from Niger Watch platform. I remember, the day, that Saturday, one lady, a lady phoned from either Amsterdam, think Holland. He said, "Now we will go home." that thing means a lot.
Exactly.
That, and he said on your platform, he phoned you, said, Niger Watch, thank you for what you're doing. Now we are going home. I will go home. Know the meaning. Say you want to go home. I won't forget it. I don't know the lady, but thank God I had it and I've forgotten the name. But I know if she's listening, she will remember she said it here.
You know,
So
a lot of
it's
people
a
have given
testimony.
testimony here, you know, but I just want everybody to know. Okay, let me put this before I end. Do you guys know that? Forget education. We went to university. Everybody get, all of us get degree. That's not the issue. Do you guys know that I learned a lot from my panelists here? We did learn, we go argue. Listen, when I was growing up, I was taught that always argue to learn. Don't ever argue to win. We argue, we'll argue, but we learn.
If not for Alex, I for no waiting be capital reject anyway complete.
Oh, if not okay, for example, yes, you are right. See him. If not be Alex, I'll tell no we wait to be local Abacha or local Magamaki.
Although you know all those things. Where you go, the spice stamps, you know, to show how we they go school, we they learn. Only I know pay school fees.
Nah,
But you know,
it's not part of Omoye's name now.
Which one be Logomaki inside again now, Niger Watch?
Capito reject
Capito rejettamente. I know they.
That is a Portuguese word. That's a Portuguese word.
Lolo Gaki. Lolo Gaki. Lolo.
No, it's true. But apart from this one, one thing I learned here, I never knew that when the palace, let me say the palace, I mean the Oba of Benin and the royal palace, had a congratulatory message. Is it not letter said from the Portuguese or so when it was?
No, from Brazil, from present-day Brazil government.
Brazil government.
About 9 months ago.
So you know what that means. So this type of
Do you
history.
know? Let me say what they said. They wrote to this present Oba, reminding him that his great grandfather or so were the first. Was a king, and Benin Kingdom was the first country to wish them congratulations on their Brazilian independence.
It's true.
That's it.
It's true. So that is history.
Right.
That's the type of something you learn here. You saw in the textbook. I've not come across it. Thank you.
Somebody asked for a link. If you're coming in, you're only going to talk for 1 minute, please. I posted the link.
When I let Niger Watch go sleep, I beg.
I don't tire.
No, Mr. Pastor, they asked for the link for, you know, believe say America don't congratulate Agbado. Mr. Pastor's heart is broken. So he wants see the link. Mr. Pastor don't entire. I beg Mr. Heavy, show Mr. Pastor. All this you both people when they let us focus on our problems. Now they think you are black to them. They don't give a hoot about your cousins that have been here for generations. Okay, is it you that they will give a hoot?
If he be
okay, Abed, please hold on. I have a quick caller here. Let me give 30 seconds. Efe is calling me back again. Efe, are you okay? You say?
Hello?
Hello, Efe. Yes, you called.
Yes, I tried to call before. Good evening, bros.
Abed, quick, no time.
Okay. I just want to add to waiting my brother talk just now, Tiobara, about the sadness for Obi, the way this criminal takes the whole nation vote to Bala Blue. It's not only in Nigeria, also here in Europe. Yesterday for here, everywhere is so sad. If any Africa shop you went to in my city here, you don't see anybody for Africa shop. You understand? So this man, God don't go forgive him.
All right.
You understand? So that is why I call.
Thank you.
It's not only in Nigeria, it's everywhere.
Thank you,
bro. God bless you.
Thank you. I have another person here. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hi, good evening, Nigeria. My name is Ogich. I'm calling from Lagos. I was the lady that called a while ago.
Okay, you're calling from Lagos. Go ahead, madam. Thank you.
The heart of darkness.
Okay, sorry, I spoke to you a while ago, but right now, a while ago, because I am a a counselor in church. One I had a call. Someone just gave me a call that he wanted to speak to me. It was going to be extremely on. I should promise him that I won't divulge the information.
Okay.
I was like, okay, what's it about? He was saying that he was one of these returning. He said something about the money they paid them. But the reason why he wanted to speak to me is he don't know if he will have to return the money because he was very afraid the costs people are laying on them are too much. And he's afraid that it causes
Oh.
Make it return them. Make it return them.
Too much.
So where is he going to
doesn't
return
know.
the money to now?
That's why he was asking, should he return the money to come and put it in the church and people pray for him? Or like, okay, I told him is I said,
please, can you tell her to go and take the certificate from Agbado first? You know, if he can remove the certificate from Agbado, will not forgive her or him, whoever the person. Because if you put the money in the church,
no,
you know, it doesn't
Mr.
have
Najawad, let me quickly add to it, please.
Okay, go ahead.
If you want to really clear.
Okay, you want to finish? Okay, go ahead. Hold on, Tiobala. She said she want to finish. Go ahead, madam.
What I told her will soon be in the courts if she's ready to come and testify in the courts.
Exactly.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to say.
The evidence.
I was just joking.
I said, okay, if you tell the court how much and then when exactly the money was given to you,
can she?
And can get
But alive, for safety purposes. How is she gonna do that?
There's no problem with that. They will handle that.
Well, that's not about advising her, not her telling me that. I told her if you're ready to come and testify, I don't know, it's her cross. If it takes her life, it's sacrifice. She collected the money.
They will not take her life. Nothing will happen to her.
Her life is ended, but Nigeria should be free. That's it. Okay. Whether you died in the you chose to do that. So she said she would back to me.
But how do you want me? How do you want me to come in here? If any of the details, your details wants to be exposed, I can forward it to a Labour Party. Any of the Labour Party person, including our principal. You know, depend on you. So think about that and you let me know. We can take this
that's
off.
She says she will come back to me, give me a screenshot of that payment. Then I can, the reason why some people, here is not even free because there's a lot of more here. I can post it for you privately. Then it depends on what she tells me.
If you have the screenshot and if she's ready to stand in court, who paid her the money, I think that will be very, very helpful in court.
Okay. I just want to find out.
Okay, please. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. Sir Elvis, another thing too is, we need to also look at the law regarding anyone who collects money. Because I know they will threaten her, you go to jail, you do that. She's not gonna go to jail. If she's listening to me now, she shouldn't be scared to come and testify. She would not go to jail. She would not go to jail because they're going to put those kinds of fear from family members. I tell you, family members and close people, they're our problem. Because if that woman tells one family member to tell her, "Beg, don't go now jail," another one will tell you, "Oh, they say you will go to jail." Madam, you're not going to no jail. You're not going to no jail. So we need to also put that there because all these negative thoughts will come. All the naysayers and the oversabis will come and tell her, don't come and talk. You will go to jail. She ain't going to no goddamn jail.
Okay.
As long as she's doing the right thing, she's not going to jail.
Madam Rita, you see the thing is again, right? These people are, when they are going to give you the money, you'll even be afraid not to collect, even if you don't have the mind to collect it.
I agree.
The way they even give it to you with intimidation. So it's like you've got no choice but to take it. Because the moment you say no, it means you are not in line with what they are trying to do. So that is even more scary. So sometimes,
go ahead.
They have no reason to be afraid. That can be their line of defense.
Another thing too, we should be very careful. If she wants to go to court, because they would say anybody could send you money. If she has a trail of, if they send her the money through her account, that is even a better trail. But if they actually gave her physical cash, that story is not going to fly.
It's not flying, yeah.
That story is not going to fly. That's just the truth. So, madam, if you have the cash, for me, personally, I want to trade in the lagoon.
I will pray on it and reverse the cost back to Wagbado and the surrogate and the person that gave you. It will go to their generation. But please, if they did not give you cash and they send transfer, that is a trail. If it's cash, it's not going to fly in the court. It's useless. But
Exactly.
you should discard the money.
Okay, all right. Mr. Pansat,
but if you don't mind us asking, please, how much is the money?
No.
Oh, okay. No. Maybe when she gets back to me on that, you know, I
don't
really
will discuss that.
On that.
Yeah.
If she send me the screenshot, then we can go to the part 2 of this whole conversation. You know, Mr. Pansat, the link I just is right there.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, but that's not what I was asking for. This is a department spokesman. The protocol when it comes to congratulating, it comes from the counterpart. It has to be Biden that will call.
Okay.
Or good. Somebody in a policy-making position. But the normal diplomacy, the Secretary of State, you see, it doesn't mean that they're not going to. Let me just be able to land, because we keep talking about important issues, but we never really deal with it. You're going to scare yourself to death. Obviously, the United States may find this particular election to be proper, but they have to find it to be proper. We have to hear from all international organizations that went there to look at this thing. They're in danger. They haven't said anything. We have not considered. I don't even know anybody who's considered. It's a normal thing for people to do a spirit of inevitability and then depress others. Look, there are many scenarios that may play out. We may, in fact, have Tinubu to be the winner of the election. We may not have him to be winner of the election. Those of us who've been here, we've seen Saddam Hussein of Iraq score 97% in Iraq as the president of Iraq, a Sunni minority in a Shia majority country. And he was getting 97% most of the times, until he had to be stopped by George Bush, because these Democrats come in. As you know, Biden is our president here. And he got into office. Did he remove the mission ambassadors from the United States who are in Nigeria under Trump? No, he did not. He doesn't agree with Trump on anything. But those American diplomats in Nigeria, they've been there since even Obama. And they came from Mali, they come from Muslim countries to Nigeria, but they are there permanently, no matter what kind of disagreement the policies we have here. So that's where our problem is, because the British High Commission, okay, Ms. Lang, is complicit with this administration and having our country to be Islamized, right? So Mr. Biden, President Biden, he could try to weasel out of this, coming out and make a statement to defend democracy. We didn't have an election, okay? So there's 20-something million votes, where almost the entire country. This is important because I'm watching to see if President Biden is going to get on the record. It's not going to be this low level State Department making a statement. We want somebody from this administration to put their mouth on the record. But let me just conclude with this, because Omoye's Corner is talking to me. Now, this is not my opinion. This is the way the protocol goes. So if people like Trump, they come and they run election against Democrats, entrenched, what do you call it? Okay, so, and they beat them, they win. Trump can make a difference on something like this. So, Omoye's Corner, let me respond to you by saying, we're not going to say, oh, we don't want Oyibo to come help us with this, make we handle our own problem. No, because our country is a mess. We unfortunately have to deal with the country you have. We need the United States. That's the only body that could complete this evil. If the United States sides with evil, yes, remember. That's a remarkable. Let me just say this. That's a statement that was made by
let him finish. Let him finish.
I'm landing. Hold on. That's a statement that was made by a Mr. Shalabi of Iraq in 2001, and it's a very profound statement. It is so true that I want you to memorize it today. He says, and I quote, when the United States punishes her friends and rewards her enemies, the world makes progress.
Okay.
And that statement is so profound that it should be in the Bible. All right.
Okay.
So if the United States is going to let Britain keep doing this to us, we can't do anything about it, because Britain is so much more advanced than we are. So if they're going to let one geriatric patient replace another one after 8 years, and they're going to have our country right now, we have the incumbent president is Muslim. The incoming one they want is Muslim. The vice president is Muslim. The attorney general is Muslim. The court is Muslim. We have no redress. We have nowhere to go as Christians in Nigeria. We cannot say, okay, let's take our case over here. We have students being packed from our secondary schools. Right? We have an agenda. There's an agenda to Islamize our country. Look, the United States have to get on record, not a low-level State Department.
Okay.
If they support this, then it's a possibility that it may go through. We may then have to take our walk to Trump, see if he's going to be able to win the election, because he is the only one who said, even though he didn't keep to his word the last time, he says he doesn't want Christians to be slaughtered by Muslims. So he has to keep to his word. So if Biden doesn't do anything, okay, I'm here in the United States, I'm telling you. If the Democrats and Biden doesn't do anything, we're going to take the war to the floor of the U.S.
Mr. Pansa.
Thank
you. You are not the only one here.
Mr. Pansa, I feel that ideology is long past. Is United States governing itself the way they should?
Okay, we don't have time.
Yes, they are. Yes,
why are we looking up to them?
They are. Hold on.
They have unraveled all this mess to us. Why should we look at people who have impaired judgment to come to our rescue? They have impaired judgment.
No, let me answer you. Hold on.
They have impaired judgment.
No, let answer again. I'm big.
I feel
she's already made a statement. I want to be able to help her out on this one.
We are the ones that
hold on. The United States is a democracy, okay? Make no mistake about it. The entire Britain is smaller than California, both by GDP, population, and size. So United States is big, and what you have to deal with are administrations. So it's the administration. The American people are savvy and good people. If the American people know what's going on in Nigeria, it will stop. You have a mission in Nigeria that's been there, like I said. Omoyele Sowore was persecuted, thrown in jail for nothing. They said, now you have to know that one ambassador from America.
You wanted to answer her. You are going too long. Mr. Pastor, we work with time here.
Yeah, but you spend the whole time. And then when I come in, I give you guys time to talk.
No. You just came in and you follow the time given to you, sir. Yeah, please.
But they're raising important issues.
I know, but the time for me to round up I must work with that.
Okay, but please,
Najawash is tired. You need to go sleep.
It doesn't matter if they raise important issue. The time to round up is time to round up. So I brought you in here to be brief. But you are taking forever to land. You are still landing.
I'm speaking at, I don't know, 400 words per second, just so I could get it all in. If you go knocking United States and their democracy, then you don't even know what the hell you're talking about. They have a great democracy. They have misguided, wayward administrations, such as the one we have now. Because how do you sit there and let this go on? Nigeria is a nascent democracy.
Okay, Mr. Pansas, can I respond to you, because you remember you were talking to me, right? So can I have a minute to respond to you, please, sir? Yes. So I hear you with what you're saying. However, I disagree with you that this administration is worse than the last one. Those are my sentiments. We can discuss that later so we don't hold up Mr. Elvis. Now, another thing is, this man, you said they're smaller agents, but they're representative of the US. They are representing the United States, so they put out a statement. Personally, I'm not interested in what they have or what they have to say, whether they're congratulating or not. It doesn't affect me either way. I am more concerned in us getting our own act together and start to learn to deal with our issues ourselves. You raised a very, very salient point. Yes. Do we have issues that that has to do with religion and all of that? Yes. But guess what? We have to come to that the realization that we need to fight this battle ourselves.
I'm gonna come to your show, Omoye's Corner. I don't know if you have a show going on, so we can.
I have a show later on in today. Let's come there.
I'll
But
go there.
yeah.
So that Elvis, please, I am begging you. I'm just saying this for the last time. All right. We thank you for what you're doing. All right. But this is the time to muster, the grit to do the right thing. We are gonna go through this process because I can tell you, it's not gonna stand. It's unacceptable. Tinubu did not win the election. There's less than 20-something million people out of 90-something registered voters. So, let me just say this for everybody who's listening to me. Here's what you're saying when you're talking all this jazz here. If INEC came on the 25th of February and say, you know what, guys, I'm not going to, let's say Mahmoud says, I'm not going to conduct an election. I'm just going to give it to Tinubu. What you're saying now is exactly what you'll be saying. That's what you're telling me. Because
That's
he didn't conduct an election.
That's
That's
not
exactly
accurate.
what you'll be saying.
No,
right?
sir. I beg to differ. That's not what we're saying. We all have a diversity of opinions here, Mr. Pansad, and I'm sure you know that.
If he did not conduct an election, we spent 200 billion naira to employ a technology. So he's either guilty of diversion of
300 billion, sir. 300 billion.
Okay, I'm talking about. Okay, so if he didn't spend that money, he diverted the funds for doing it. But first of all, it's unacceptable. We're not even arguing this. This is nonsense. He has to provide cogent report on that BVAS and the.
I agree.
What you are saying now, we have already said it last 2 days. What you are saying now, we've said it last 2 days. We know there was no election. Obi won flat. We know.
Okay, what will happen now? What will happen now? Mr. Pansat, I don't know how important is this. Can't we discuss it tomorrow, or you guys want me to create another?
This Muslim tickets.
Elvis, I think you should go and rest. I think Elvis is going to rest.
No. If I create another one, I will not be here. I will assign somebody to
Mr. Elvis, let's talk tomorrow.
Without you, Mr. Elvis,
go and sleep.
Mr. Pamsat, why don't you put it tomorrow? Let us do it
tomorrow
very long.
Yeah, tomorrow is better.
We cannot deal without Elvis on this platform.
Yeah, tomorrow is better. Thank you.
So tomorrow is good.
But I'm not part of this meeting now. This family.
Mr. Elvis, you are part of this Okaigbe meeting, no? You are part of
the meeting.
Anybody that's trying to say that the election held, don't come here anymore.
Yes,
you are right.
Mr. Pamsat,
you could go home and rest, do your job.
You are right. You are right. You are right.
In the Niger Delta, not everybody carried weapons to go and defend their land.
Obi won 90% to 10%. Obi won 90%.
Yes, sir.
You know, that was the proposition I said the other day, that I can never analyze all those figures they are bandying about because I do not believe in it.
Exactly.
A fraudulent process can never produce a good outcome. So
I heard you make that argument today, and it's sound. It's 100%.
Exactly. So that thank God I had me. So that's why I said whether they give Obi 500 billion vote, Tinubu 100 billion, I'm not interested.
Right.
Because
I'm telling you,
since you did not upload the thing,
it become fraudulent.
So you can't.
The total money they use for the whole election is almost $1 trillion naira. Almost $1 trillion.
Because Debo say if you get a woman pregnant while standing up, she will give birth to a madman.
Now you know that one, I beg.
Okay,
See,
Elvis, thank you very much.
Biko.
Everybody, let's go.
Biko, Katipo,
Let's go to Omoye's corner to continue talking, and then we'll deal with this tomorrow.
See, not talk with my own.
That proverb title.
Yeah.
Mazi CM.
What time do you guys want us to talk about it, or should we just put that? Because I'm coming out tomorrow 7 p.m.
Yeah, tomorrow is fine.
That sounds good. Normal time.
That sounds good.
Normal time.
Let's talk about the Muslim ticket effect. Yes, you're right.
Everybody, bring your game. From tomorrow, let's just deal with facts.
Let's go.
Let's. If anybody's tired,
No, my thing is not starting till 5:10. So it's until later, 5:10 p.m. If you can.
That's about
that's
an hour and a half. Hour and a half, right?
Yeah, that's about
That one
for Californians. That one for
Mr. Naja was go and rest.
Yes, so I'm tired.
It's true.
Go and rest, Naja was. Thank you so much. You deserve a Nobel Peace Prize.
Thank you.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Mr. Pansat come now. He come with law.
Pansat does scatter everywhere with no, the guy is right. The guy is right. If Pansat was not right, I would have been firing him now. No, the guy is right. You cannot have a Christian and a Muslim country and be having a Muslim ticket.
Alex, I'm not even regretting why I posted the link to Madarita.
I just called you out. She said, well, you started a new show by posting the link again.
Nigeria was going to sleep. Let us agree now.
No, let me
if you want Mr. Nigeria to go and sleep, just say hi.
Let me have the last word. Nigeria watch. You know, me and you there UK, we don't.
You always have the last one. Have the last one. You don't go finish.
He's been biased. Let me hear
him.
All this, you know, we there UK, we go down time.
I know
this
now.
Midnight.
I know.
These people where they come, Madarita, na Canada, then they almost 8 hours difference. So now they are morning.
No, na 8 a.m. she did, so she want to finish person for you.
Are you really 8 a.m.?
No, not 3:55 p.m. Yeah, California.
Which hours behind though?
They come strong. Kakaraka. We were there UK, we don't tire.
2 hours behind.
They just wait.
I will still call California. I'll come with you.
2 hours ahead.
I come London.
Okay, welcome.
Una not let Rita talk. Sister Rita never talk.
Me too. I'm in Canada.
I
just
Emanator's the door.
No.
What's this big Bini?
I the teacher now. The teacher of Bini as well.
I beg you, you'll be British. You'll be British.
I the teach all of
the this blind man.
No, Elvis said he's teaching Bini. I said he's British. King of England is Bini. No, Elvis is British.
Elvis. You sabi Zedo.
Monabita, what year now? We are using.
You winner.
Alex, make una let this
let her talk now. Like the sister every day. Wait to be all this one. I want to hear her.
All these Amanda people, they make Labour Party, they remove una for the position on the 5%.
Nah, lie, you don't remove anybody. We did campaign.
You know it's
we go win Saturday.
They must win the presidency for anywhere we go.
We go take our mandate back.
So we'll take them back.
Okay, Madarita, talk to us. Everybody.
Okay, I think Sapansat has left. Okay. I think I'm going to make it very short, hopefully. I think that May 29th is what most presidents of other countries are watching. And I think Nigerians as well. And I think the people who want to do whatever they want to do, they are waiting for May 29th. That is a very crucial day. That is a very, very crucial day, May 29th. So everyone is trying to be extremely careful. Even the so-called Agbado people and the APC, they're not even celebrating as you would expect, you know, because they're knowing that the tables is going to turn around in the favor of Peter the Rock Obi. They know right now. They're all shaking. Look at Governor Fayoshe now former Governor Fayoshe of Ekiti. He went to Arise and said he's leaving the PDP because PDP has been decimated in Nigeria. PDP is not respected. It's dead. The party is dead. The next step is to make APC dead completely. And we have to work on this March 11. We have to disgrace MC Oluomo, disgrace the houseboys, Sanwo-Olu of Lagos, disgrace Agbado, disgrace all Remi Tinubu, disgrace Shey, disgrace all the surrogates, all of them. All of them. We have to do that. And then
Madam
for
Rita,
yes.
Did you hear the interview of
No, please let her talk.
And then which other state again? Rivers State. We have to disgrace the recalcitrant traitor Wike.
It's true.
He called Governor Obaseki a serial betrayer. Governor Wike is the chief priest of serial betrayal because he just stole the mandate of people. Because apart from the fact that he was talking, I knew for sure it was all those talk was just information, because if they had given him what he wanted, we would have been hearing most of the secrets I was exposing. So he had those secrets before. Now that he did not favor him, he was not telling us. I was only enjoying, we were just enjoying it. Remember, Nigeria said, let us enjoy the fight. Let them be dancing naked in the market square. I remember, so that's what we were enjoying. We never said that, oh, he's one and all, except Mr. What's his name? Sir Alex. I know you were kind of siding Governor Wike, the traitor, because that's the second name now, the traitor in Rivers State, because you were comparing his his work with the work that you people sacrificed, the 4+4. That is what was gingering you. I believe, Sir Alex, that's why you were always talking, look at what Wike is doing. And then you want to compare it to your state. So that's where your love and respect came from. It came from that. You were not looking at him like he's a saint or he's one Machiavellian great politician. No. Because of the and the so-called work he was exactly the so-called work he was doing, if he didn't steal money, Rivers State would have been like Dubai. With the money that's been found, the kind of money, it should have been like Dubai. So those 12 flyover was just nothing.
Even Governor Autumn
betrayer should be disgraced.
Governor Autumn that is always quoting Bible also betrayed our principal, right?
They rig that one out now. They rig out now.
No, Sir Elvis.
They rig out.
I said something, and I think some people were against me. Like, what am I saying? I said, Governor Autumn, for me, it was half and half. Now, why did I say it was half and half? Whatever he was saying, number one, he's a politician. Number two, he was going for a senatorial seat. So whatever he has to say as a politician, he has to say it to protect himself. But the other side, which I respected him for, was because he said, even if it means absolving my seat as a senator and supporting Peter Obi, I would do it. Even to the last moment, when we thought that, oh, the so-called integrity group will come out, it was only Governor Autumn that was the man with integrity in terms of supporting Obi, hands down. That's the truth. So that's why I say for me, it was half and half.
Okay,
it was half and half. You know, so let us be truthful. If you're a politician and you belong to a wicked party and you're looking for a position and you're like in the middle of the devil and the deep blue sea, so you have to play your politics.
Okay.
You know, let's not just be.
Can I give you information?
But I appreciate the support.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Excuse me.
You can end the program.
Allow Sister Rita.
Allow Rita to finish.
Let me just finish now. I'll just finish now to just say that in all of this, what I've just discovered is even getting accolades or whatever, or congratulation message from the US and the EU and the rest, it's inconsequential in the scheme of things. We have to take our country back. And I think that May 29th is what most presidents are actually looking at. They want to see if that Agbado will do the swearing in, and that ain't gonna happen. Because Peter Dirok will be May 29th. Thank you. Good night.
You hear what's happening in Lagos now?
What happened?
The guy for PDP governorship election said iron will meet iron on Saturday.
That's Jando.
Yes, iron will meet iron. He speak one Yoruba language now. If you don't understand that,
what's the iron? Who is the iron and who is the other iron?
That is metal. Go meet metal.
That
you don't understand
metal.
Who are the metals? Now, who are the metals?
It looks like a collusion. They're going to join the Labour Party. That's how it sounds to me.
Scaring people. They are going to use it against them.
You mean Oluomo for APC go meet Oluomo for PDP? Something like that.
That is what he's saying.
But Labour Party will shift them off, all of them.
Of course,
Now
nah.
Labour
We
Party
not
go win Lagos. Muna
we not
forget.
smooth operator. I say, you know, say the thing we make some wolu. Don't they wear Igbo traditional
Radio.
Isiago? They go everywhere. You know the meaning? You know what it mean? Now
Now
fear.